Hello, everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark, possibly the Parting Booty Bay edition, although I guess you never really know. Last time, our heroes earned a what's called in game terms a major milestone, which brings about quite a bit of changes that I would kindly ask them all to talk about when we get to their individual character sheets, especially since some of the changes made some of their character sheets so there's so much text it unless you're watching in 1080p it might be hard to read, so there's that. But as always, before we get into what happened last time, let's have our players introduce themselves and their characters. I rolled a dice in the background. The dice say that we should start with one of the people who has made their character sheet much more unreadable for the viewers, DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, sure. I play Captain Bladebeard, and things I've changed are I switched his sneaky and forceful and added +1 to forceful, so he has +5 now.
Hmm.
Yeah, he's been training with Gorin, so he has equal forceful to his now. And I removed Little Old Me, a stunt that the thing with enemies who are taller than me, and I added 2 new stunts. One of them is Smooth Criminal. Once per game, I can steal something without anyone noticing or finding out until I admit it was me. And Spellbreaker. I get +2 when I forcefully defend from a magical attack by deflecting it with my arcane saber.
Just for the sake of it, the screen mentions the official name of the item, which is Ephemeral's arcane saber, but it's the same thing. So
Yeah.
just in case any viewers might be confused. But yeah, that was DoomGoblin. Thank you very, very much. Next, the dice say we should ask Zelryn to introduce herself, her character, and whatever changes might have happened. Could you please go ahead, Zelryn?
Hi. I play Lyri, the Blood Elf Rogue. And the only thing that really happened is I removed one of my stunts, Mad Villainy, because it didn't really get much usage. And I swapped it out for a stunt called Crown of the Nexus Lord, which basically, once per session, lets me bolster myself with Void Energy, which, in terms of game mechanics, is didn't we agree to it being a couple of advantages for that scene?
Well, something like that. Obviously, we can also determine on a case-by-case basis.
And I think that's the extent of the changes I made.
Yeah,
I added I added a +1 to our sneaking.
Good catch. Yes. I think that's also it as well. So yeah, thank you very, very much, Zelryn. Next, the dice say we should see what Thompshire has been up to with their character. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself, Thompshire?
Sure. As always, I'm playing Benjamin Aaran, who now slightly tweaked his eye concept, and he's now no longer a traveling sellsword, but just a traveling swordsman. I added the +1 to his careful, since my stunt got nerfed, so that should be a little more useful in combat and other stuff. And finally, I added the new stunt, which I called Cul-de-sac, which essentially consists of, once per session, I get to basically stuff a person or creature inside the bag I obtained in the casino without them being able to resist. And of course, if they are not ridiculously giant.
Is that how you spell that word?
Yeah, it's French. It kind of means end of the bag.
Oh, okay. I remember it. I know that word from Ed, Ed and Eddie, where obviously it's a Canadian show with English spelling. Interesting. And it doesn't mean I guess it It means like a neighbor. Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean.
Yeah, you mean like their street, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also what it refers to, like in city planning, I guess.
And that makes sense. Interesting. I never knew it's spelled that way. TIO. Thank you for educating us, Thompshire, and for introducing yourself and your character as well. And now we would have also Banarak. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, hello. I am Banarak, and I play Moarg or Bud, whichever you guys prefer calling him. I don't know. Lots of people like calling him whatever. And I changed a little bit. I mean, not a little bit. There's quite a bit. I renamed his aspect Pirate Captain to Pirate Chief Captain. It's a very small detail, nothing really major. I gave him a +1 to his clever, so now it is a 3. And I changed 2 things regarding his stunts. Orb of Deception, as was suggested and talked about, will now allow for Moarg to change not only his appearance, but other appearances for a limited time. So, like, other people can now be affected by the orb. And now, the newest stunt, Rally, because I am the chief captain of my crew, I gain +2 to my flashy when making an advantage related to inspiring others. So that's kind of like originally it was going to be called Bloodlust, but, you know, I think Rally was more fitting for Moarg because he's not a shaman. So yeah.
True. Also, like, Bloodlust has the, like, connotation of, like, old horde mindless slaughter, I think. If that makes sense.
Yeah, just a bit.
But yeah, indeed, that's what's new with Moarg. Thank you very, very much, Banarak. And as is tradition, last time also Banarak was the one who kindly reminded us about what happened the previous time. So, as usual, Banarak, you have the choice of appointing someone to do it, or letting the dice decide who to read a recap this time. The floor is yours.
I choose Zelryn.
Wow.
Well, okay.
Cruel.
There we have it. There we have it.
The past, present, and future collide as our heroes reach the nexus of the inner workings of the Crystal Court Casino. As they explored the recreation of the cabins of Lord Roswell's estate, they discovered a side passage which they decided to explore. There they found one of the agents of the Ethereum, Retriever Donasun, complicit in kidnapping Chief Captain Moarg's ogres from Stormwind, who was guarding a portal. The party dispatched this foe, preventing the enemy from receiving reinforcements, and Moarg wrapped part of the Ethereal's binding cloth around his own arm, which I forgot to texture this week, so it's Ethereal on my part. Anyway, within the main chamber of the cavern, our heroes then found Nexus Lord Teeironor himself, joined by several guards. Zetea, Tamal, Sorath True Blossom, Keridos, and a recreation of Lord Roswell's Iron Giant. He was somehow in control of Rokinormu, the infinite dragon our heroes had previously killed, and Petronimi's father, whose memories and magic lied at the core of the casino's inner workings. As the party once again refused the Nexus Lord's offer of collaboration, the Ethereal instead asked his patron, Viceroy Nazar, for aid. However, the Viceroy, motivated by lies Captain Bladebeard told him some time ago, refused. There would be no retreat for our hero's longtime foe. In desperation, Teeironor searched through Rokinormu's memories for aid, altering the landscape in the process. Our heroes thus also faced a past version of Gurion and saw a brief glimpse of the infinite dragon of immense power. In the end, following a sneak attack, Lyri Embersorrow jumped the Nexus Lord and killed him in one go, cutting him into shreds and taking his crown, which prevents mind control for herself. His death destabilized the casino since it released Rokinormu from his prison and thus returned the infinite dragon to his own time. Zetea, Tamal, and Sorath were liberated as well, while Keridos begged Benjamin Aaran for death, and the human granted it to him. Everyone was happy and returned to Alpha and Booty Bay, especially because carriers died. Petronimi, on the other hand, was not happy that she didn't have a chance to save her father. She forcibly took herself and the party back in time to the moment of Rokinomu's death to save him. As a sort of penance, she offered our heroes a similar chance to return two people they had also lost back to life. She refused the counteroffer of joining our party's crew, and Benjamin used the splinter of the Broken Crown to uncover our past, her personal insecurities, and her future fate as an infinite dragon. Meanwhile, Bladebeard decided to use the opportunity to attempt to kill the past version of Lyri, reasoning that doing so would prevent future bloodshed and loss. He was narrowly stopped by Benjamin and Lyri, and the former managed to convince the dwarf to return back to the present. Our heroes also decided to prevent the deaths of Tayu and John, and were thus returned to the present alongside the two of them. Petronimi did not follow.
Indeed. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn, for reminding us what happened last time. If you need like a little break, we can, like for instance, I won't have Solaf wake up right away to bug you if you want, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
I should be fine though, hopefully.
Sure. Anyway, so all four of you plus Tayu and John are returned to the Alpha. Now, last time I sort of briefly described the scene of their return. Well, the Tayu and John's, I mean, in that Petronimi traveled to the time of their respective deaths, accompanied by you guys, and like grabbed them just as they were about to die and brought them to the present with you guys. She did not follow, as I mentioned, but this is just to like put it into perspective for John and Tayu. Like John was like almost staring down an arrow pointing at him. Tayu was staring down a massive tornado coming her way. So this will be very, very jarring for them. So I guess that's the people whom we should...
It's very jarring for them, but
I don't know that pun, I'm sorry.
That's one for the Djarin fans out there. Bannerang.
Like the Mandalorian?
I am not one of those Jaredin fans.
It's like a race of like, what are you meant to be?
They're like giant dragon slayers, but they're very forgettable.
They're like very cool but boring.
I'm curious in which like game or franchise this is.
Warcraft.
It's WoW. It's WoW. Yeah.
Dragonflight stuff.
Oh, okay, I definitely not kept up with Dragonblight, so yeah. There we have it. So, as I mentioned, I think the four of you will like pop back up into the present. I guess real brief before the NPCs all start yelling at you at the same time. I'm curious what's going through everyone's mind at what just happened.
I guess Morg's a little bit confused, since they blipped around all over the place.
Lyri's a bit horrified because she hadn't seen the scene of the rebellion before, or the hurricane, really.
It was very bloody both times.
Yeah, so it's a bit shocking to see like those events in action and not from afar or, under the docks or whatever.
Benjamin and Bladebeard?
Benjamin's kind of a bit dizzy, I guess. It doesn't love messing with time, and this is kind of even worse. So it's kind of like, oh shit, should we have done that?
DoomGoblin?
I don't know. I'm glad John is back.
On that note, I'm curious. Obviously, it was an above-board decision, but I'm curious in character who would have asked for John and Tayu, I guess.
I mean, wasn't it in character? We let Bud decide, right?
Did you?
Yeah. I remember that as well. I
I'm
don't know.
pretty sure it was Bud who decided John and Tayo.
My bad then. My bad. Okay.
I think because Moarg is very a sentimental and emotional character, he focused in on the people he lost and he missed, and obviously because his memory is so fractured, he doesn't remember everyone, but he remembers more recent people. So
Hmm?
it makes sense that he would be sad about those two specifically.
So I guess we'll, because again, you're surrounded by a lot of people who all want to talk to you at the same time. So I guess going in that order, because it's the most jarring for those two. John is currently cowering on the ground and suddenly looks around, all confused. Tayu has almost cartoon-like her eyes closed, expecting death, and then like hesitatingly opens one and sees there's no hurricane in front of her, then opens the other, and I guess John would ask, where am, who, what? And Tayu would ask, where's shaman? What happened? Where's the shaman?
Welcome back.
Oh, over here.
Is that you, shaman?
Yes, a lot happened, since you were gone.
Gone. I was. Yeah. John says, where? How did someone teleport me or something? Is that the word? Nasty magic.
I think that is technically true. Yes, you were teleported before you
Teleported
died.
to a different time.
Yeah.
Don't have to break the news to you, but it's been a couple weeks since you both have seen us last. Or we've seen you last, to be more precise.
I see. I must have been knocked out in battle, says Tayu.
Probably easier.
John says, I'm not sure I understand. What's the current date, I guess? Feel free to give the current date. We don't have to.
Do we even know it? Because the time was being weird in the casino.
I guess this is a good chat.
March the 9th.
I don't remember. No, it was autumn. You guys are in autumn.
He's making a joke about the real day.
Oh, duh. I didn't catch the joke because for me it's March the 10th already because of time zones. Anyway.
And for the viewers, it's the other day entirely. So stupid joke.
Good one though. I'm just too smooth-brained. Anyway, I guess it's a good opportunity for Kyrie to step in, metaphorically, as she gives the accurate date, and frowns looking at the four of you and says, "Where's Petra?"
I was about to ask that as well.
She,
Why isn't she here?
Grabbed her bag and is gone.
From our perspective, five of you with Petra were there. I blinked, and now there's the four of you plus these two.
I mean, you recognize them, right?
Has Kyrie ever met John or Tayu? I don't think she...
I mean, they were in the
In
battle.
Booty Bay. Maybe. I don't know.
Was it like
John-
Tayu her prisoner or something? Or am I confusing it with another ship?
Tayu was her prisoner, yes. So I guess, yeah. Okay. And as for John was liberated after Zolgaga's death. Kyrie was wounded in the battle. But she did like part ways with you guys. Okay, she would have seen John in passing. Okay. She frowns and says, I think you, dear orc woman, I think you were supposed to be dead, weren't you?
I mean, both of those were murdered by Lyri, but they're back now, so that's good.
No, I was asleep, right, Shaman? That's what you said, says Tayo.
Yeah, it was all a bad dream.
I didn't say anything, but, you're back now, so that's what matters. Good.
John says, so I was supposed to die, but then you somehow brought me a week into the
I mean,
future.
you did die.
Technically speaking, I don't think they did anymore, says Kyrie.
Yeah. Wait. Did we like change time? Do you remember him dying, or is that like? Actually, I have no idea how this works.
Well, nobody witnessed John above board. Nobody witnessed John and Tayo's death. John was killed by Sevrith, and she's nowhere near you guys. And Tayo was alone, staring down at a hurricane.
But we saw their corpses.
Oh, that's a good. No, you didn't see Tayo's corpse. No, because she was flung and thrown into a rock and then fell into the water. You did see John's corpse, though. Good point. I think you would still, because you were present when time was changed with Petronimi's magic, I think you would remember John's corpse, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Ronin and Kairos remember.
I mean, he's technically a corpse anyway.
But yeah, as DoomGoblin said, yeah, that's another example. Yeah, you do it's not been retconned out of your memories, their deaths, if that makes sense.
But everyone else remembers they never died.
Mm-hmm, correct.
Or just disappeared.
Yep. Obviously, again, nobody was there for Tayo's death, and as for John, the only witness is not here, so shrug. Though I guess by the fact that she is not here, it probably means that she didn't. The fact that John was not one of her victims probably doesn't change her mentality very much, I guess. Anyway, John says, I need a dozen drinks to wrap my head around this, if you don't mind.
That's the best idea I heard all day. Let's go drinking.
Well, before that, there's like 10 more people who want to talk to you.
Yeah, before that, I'll grab Bud and say, hey, can you do the thing? We're back in Booty Bay, and they kind of hate me around here.
Oh, right. Got my nice little orb thingy here, and there you go.
Tayo would, as you assumed this new form, Tayo would say, disgusting.
You're not the first one to say that.
I think above board the rationale for why multiple people haven't swarmed you trying to talk to you is perhaps the destabilization of the casino wasn't, I guess, instantaneous, and they'll gradually sort of teleport one at a time in the scene. But above board they're all safe and sound, so no need to worry about that. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yeah.
And I think perhaps I'll just put the people who are back to the right for clarity's sake. Not tomorrow. I think the next one to teleport in perhaps would be, I think, Satea, who immediately after she teleports in would come and wrap you in an embrace, if you permit it, DoomGoblin.
Yeah, sure.
I've missed you, Bladebeard, I really have.
Yeah, me too. Is your arm alright?
Depends on the definition. She removes herself from the embrace and shows it off. It's the demon arm, but she says, I've gotten used to it.
Did the Nexus Lord do that to you?
No, I did that myself. I lost my arm in the purple place.
Alright. pretty cool.
Did we not tell you this, Bladebeard?
I don't remember.
Speaking of things we should tell, Larry kind of gives Benjamin a look.
Above board, I have no idea what you mean.
The fact she killed your
Oh shit! Yeah.
the conspiracy.
I
Shit, that completely I was talking about that last week and I completely forgot.
I didn't think Thompshire forgot. I thought Benjamin was being crafty and only bringing it up later.
But now that I remember, I think it makes sense to bring it up later.
Up to you.
Benjamin will kind of just give her the side eye, I guess.
Kyrie does too and asks out loud, "You were friends with a necromancer?" Hi, I'm Bladebeard's girl, friend. Looks at Bladebeard, looks away.
She went with us to Outland to rescue Bud's ogres,
That's where I got
and
this. Points at the arm.
and she was captured by the Nexus Lord, and now we saved her.
I see. Any nefarious intentions, dearie? Any, I don't know, plans to destroy Booty Bay? Oh no, not Booty Bay, just Stormwind. Right. Looks at Benjamin. Looks at Lyri. This is Kyrie, by the way.
Benjamin just shakes his head as in, we'll deal with this later.
Is this dangerous? This is Kyrie asking.
Yeah, she has a cast on her, so
I mean, she's nowhere near as dangerous as Lyri.
I'm not dangerous. I have the crown now.
You murdered my whole crew.
No.
Oh yeah, only third of it.
Your
Sure. Yeah, you're fine.
Your crew formed a cult around me and then killed each other when I wasn't elected captain.
Wait, what? So this is Kyrie?
It's a long story, but
Didn't you also order your cult to murder every bold person in Stormwind?
well, yeah, I guess I
And you
did.
sent two Kraken people to kill a bunch of guards?
Well, that was to cover saving Bud's organs because of because we couldn't get them out in time.
I think you're more messed up than I am, says Sataya.
Yeah, she is. And she didn't really pay for anything she did. Everyone treats her like
Cool.
an innocent princess.
Oh, that's awesome. You have to teach me how you do that. You know, everyone recognizes me that I'm, you know, a necromancer, but if you're just able to walk out willy-nilly, you have to teach me how to do that.
Well,
You just need to get two simps, like Benjamin and Moark, and you're fine.
I'm fine with only one simp. Glances at Bladebeard, glances away. I'm not implying anything,
Simp.
but anyway, where are we?
Booty Bay. The free city of Booty Bay.
You promised to bring me here once when you were drunk. Does the promise still count if you were drunk?
Sure, yeah, I did it.
Great. Well, thank you. I want to meet this Baron person. I want to meet that first mate you kept talking about. Yeah.
Well, Moark was my first mate, and you met him.
Who?
Hello.
The big purple one.
Oh, you've changed. Wasn't your name Bud?
Yeah, I have a lot of names.
it's his pirate name.
Should I guess Tomo can be the next one to show up as he teleports out from the casino and looks at himself, looks at everyone else, and mumbles, "Well, I guess this is permanent."
Tomorrow.
Welcome back.
Ah, yes, everyone. Hello. Greetings.
It's great to see you, Tomo.
It is unexpected to see you. And in
I
Azeroth.
missed you.
And we're deeply sorry for not bringing you home.
I don't think you can access my home regardless.
But we didn't bring you home. To Azeroth.
Home is where the heart is.
I don't
Home
have
is where your heartstone is.
I don't have a heart or a heartstone.
We used to have a Hearthstone, but they didn't belong to us. They belonged to the SI7.
And Lord Roswell, I think, says Kyrie.
Why didn't
But
we
SI7 and Lord Roswell?
Why didn't we take Lord Roswell's Hearthstone?
I don't know.
It could have been useful to set to like here.
Where is... Oh, this is the place where we first met. Right, right.
Do you remember how we first met, Tomo?
I do. Hey, Tomo, says John. Tomo looks at him. You.
Come on, I thought you guys were friends.
Well, says Tomo, it's been lovely to meet you all again. I don't know. Do you have any job opportunities?
There are some mercenaries looking for some succubi, I think, to kill. Other than that, there is many jobs here.
I was asking if you had, but sure, I guess I'll try to find those mercenaries trying to hunt down a succubus. That sounds...
We could get Tomo back on our crew, right?
Yeah, I'm down, says
Only if he
John.
wants to.
Tomo says, what does our crew involve? I'm not a fan of jumping into the heart of danger, you know. That
Do you-
hesitation is an answer in and of itself, I guess.
I mean, do you consider hanging out with trolls to be the heart of danger?
What is a troll?
Blue. Primitive. Smells
Also-
bad.
Oh, so that one points at John. I'm not a troll.
No, he's more grey.
Trolls have big feet and big tusks, and mohawks usually.
We need to get you some actual clothes though, John.
I don't disagree, but again, first I want drink. I need to drink.
Fair
Yeah, go
enough.
drink, buddy. You deserve it.
Okay, is the salty sailor where it used to be? Yeah, it has to be.
Hi.
Okay. I think next would be, I guess, Retriever Rahman, just for the sake of it.
Oh, I forgot we let this guy live.
He teleports in, looks around and says something in a language you don't understand. Tomo recoils in shock.
Did they say like a bad word or something?
A curse that you... This is Tomo speaking. A curse that you would only... Yes, I will not go into detail.
Well, I'm glad we could save you from the vice of your awful employer.
Looks at Bladebeard. You promised me a promotion, dwarf.
You're promoted to being
Boss
your own
man.
boss.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah, freelancing is a big thing nowadays, you know? You're your own boss and all that.
I think the two of us will pay the Viceroy a visit, says to Bladebeard.
I don't think I will.
He looks ready to, like, turn hostile, but then realizes that, yeah, he's surrounded by even more people now. So he says nothing. Tomo looks awkwardly at him, looks back at you, and says, so, Are you just going to let one of the Nexus Lord's top subordinates just go?
Tamal, one
Probably
of the
we
top
shouldn't.
subordinates.
This is Tamo asking about Rahman.
No.
Well, are you
I
going to give
mean-
us any more trouble?
Rahman will try to cast invisibility on himself.
Okay.
You want us to deal with him before he gets away?
We probably should. He's going to like torture and do experiments on people, right?
Yeah, probably.
Well, Tamal is one of the Ethereals and he doesn't torture anyone. He's our friend.
Not in Azeroth, at least, says Tamo. I mean, what's wrong with torturing people, says Atea.
Many things, I guess.
You have really bizarre friends, I'm noticing. A lot of them really murder happy.
Okay, Rahman has turned invisible. And what's like a good thing for invisibility? Go ahead.
Will someone attack him?
Let him
He's
go.
invisible.
Just let him go. If he causes any more trouble, we'll kill him next time, as usual.
Well, I said that to Lyri many times and I regretted it, so I think we should kill him right now. No half measures.
By the
Sure, okay.
By the way, this is Kyrie speaking. I meant to ask this earlier, but how long are you planning on holding on to that? Points at Bladebeard's plushie.
Is there something wrong with it?
It's a teleportation beacon and a listening device.
Oh.
Petronimi took one.
Above board, and now you know how Chronic wound up in the casino. Like, with timey-wimey stuff happening. A.k.a. Petronimi with the plushie was eventually caught by the Ethereals.
Oh god, okay.
Or will be? Timey-wimey, whatever.
Oh, Morazan's gonna kill us.
Who's listening in? Do you know?
Whomever gave it to you, probably.
That goblin.
Just, I don't know, crush it or something.
Alright.
If you give it to me, I can disintegrate it, says Kyrie.
Hey, that works too. I was gonna say you could put it in my cannon.
Oh, I wanna do that.
The cannon
Okay,
finger?
have fun.
He will like dunk it like a basketball.
Can I get, I guess, a careful from you?
Damn it. Alright.
Just for the sake of it.
He falls into the cannon and gets melted.
-3.
Throw it and falls into the water. For someone else to find.
Oh. I missed.
You should probably retrieve that. It's dangerous just having that out there, says Kyrie.
Alright,
who's gonna
Gorin,
dive?
go. Gorin, go get my toy.
Can I get Gurin's careful?
Gary's just gonna sink like a rock.
Yeah, that you've read my mind. Gurin says I and like walks, like literally walks off into the sea. Like puts one foot in front of the other and suddenly he drops from the ship.
I'm
Fine.
gonna go save him.
A loud splash is heard.
Mora goes after him because he's probably the only. Well, yeah, he's probably one of the people who could get him.
Or I'll just use the pants.
Okay.
Come on.
I'll bring back time to before I threw the toy.
I swear if you explode over this.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Yeah, I'm not reviving you.
What's 12? 12 is a good one. So, time reverses to Bladebeard. You have the whatchamacallit, the plushie ready to dunk it into Mark's cannon, and all of a sudden, and everyone will notice this.
God damn it.
It's the music.
Yeah, everyone hears it. And what's this?
Nice tunes, I suppose.
Nice tunes.
They're emanating from Bladebeard.
Is this what goes on in Bladebeard's mind?
Maybe.
I shudder to think, says Tamal.
Where's the can we turn him on or off? Where's the button?
I don't know.
How did you do this to yourself? Says Kyrie. What even is happening?
I don't know. It's a confusing day. Just accept it.
What do you mean?
Benjamin
Sometime-
Benjamin will bonk Bladebeard in the head, see if it turns off like an alarm.
Above board, no. But Bladebeard, do you allow yourself to be bonked in the head?
Yeah, sure.
I tried.
I'll use my lightsaber.
Sateo will try to bonk you in the head, Benjamin, for bonking Bladebeard. Do you allow this to happen?
Sure.
Okay, she bonks you in the head.
I'll
Don't do that.
I'll split the toy with my lightsaber.
Okay, you do that, the toy is split in two. And Kyrie says, I should still... This sound is so distracting. I should still try to disintegrate that for safety's sake. Can I?
Alright. Yeah, sure.
Okay, then Kyrie will proceed to do so. And asks, will this play forever?
I don't know.
Hopefully not.
I think it's
Well-
charming, says Sateo.
Yeah, maybe if the volume was a bit lower.
The what?
You know, the volume?
Blinks at you. The quantity of water?
No, like if it's loud or not loud.
I think it's fine as it is, she says, slightly cringing.
I think I know how to turn it off.
You know, maybe this should be the thing you fix in Aaran, Benjamin. I think this is much more urgent.
Right. Oh, it stopped, says Kyrie. Yes, it stopped.
Oh, Benjamin, you work fast.
As to whom should show up next, I guess, let's, for the sake of it, Ishnudores and Themis. Themis too, because she's mute, so whatever, it's not complicated to play her. They show up, and Ishnudores says, "Oh, that was... we're back."
Hi.
Feeling alright? You took a bit of a beating, right?
Oh, it's well enough, says Ishnudores. I'm a quick healer. And let's leave it at that.
Fair enough.
I've rarely met the magics that I sense from you, says Kyrie to Ishnudores. And Ishnudores says, I know you're one of their friends, but I don't believe we've met in detail. What do you mean, sense magic? I'm a blue dragon, says Kyrie. Ah, says Ishnudores. Quite the company you people have. I'm part of the company too, says Sateo. Right, says Ishnudores. Is this everyone? Asks Ishnudores, and I think it's a good time for, I guess, Solaf to teleport in, the last one. Is he?
Sure.
Yeah, as he shows up, disoriented, and I guess because we roleplayed him as very disoriented, he'll crumble to the ground a little as his legs fail him.
No, jeez. Lyri kind of heads over there to inspect him.
What? Sinri? What? Who? Why am I? Why are you? Where am I?
I should probably wait to explain this until we get to the until we get among others of our kind. Just hold on.
The sky... I'm not in Outland anymore, am I?
No, you're not. You're in Booty Bay. It's a pirate town.
Ugh.
I'm sure you've heard of it.
Unfortunately, yes.
Luckily for us, I called for some assistance here a few weeks ago. So we should be able to get you somewhere where you can recover.
I don't. I was with two other scryers. Where are they? How did
Oh, you mean like those twins or whatever?
Yes, the ones that always finish each other's sentences. Who are you?
This is my cousin Benjamin Aaran.
Your
Descended from
cousin.
one Embersorrow. I'm not sure if you remember the name in particular.
I guess I'll roll his clever. I actually careful. Have a bit of a headache if you don't mind at the moment.
Understandable.
I was. Did you come to the Netherstorm to rescue me, or did I wind up here in a different manner?
You were taken by
Ethereals.
Ethereals.
That I remember, but not more after they knocked me out.
Well, a few weeks back, some of them were running an operation in this town, and it looks like they returned to continue it. And we managed to infiltrate that base and rescue some of the people captured by the Ethereals, including you. So, consider yourself safe for the time being.
So I was out for weeks, Sate would say. No, only like a couple hours. I think they captured you yesterday. Not yesterday, earlier today. Who? A necromancer?
Stay away from that one.
Yes, I'm a necromancer, thank you very much.
They gathered people from all sorts of backgrounds for their experimentation. Luckily, I don't think they had the chance to do anything to you. But we should still get you looked at nonetheless.
May I? Says Kyrie.
Sure.
I never would have figured that you'd befriend a gnome. No offense.
Well, she's actually a
Blue
a
dragon,
dragon.
to cut her short of it. His eyes widen in surprise.
What's wrong with gnomes?
And a dwarf at that.
And an ogre.
Stay away from the dwarf.
He'll to answer Bladebeard's question, he'll say, nothing against gnomes or your kind, it's just that, well, blood elves and the horde. Even though he points at his tabard, I'm friends with both sides, let's say.
Oh, cool. Me too. Sometimes enemy with both sides. Sometimes friend with both sides. Sometimes I just chill.
For a second, I thought you would say lover with both sides, but okay.
Oh, that too.
All of you will hear a loud scream coming from below deck. As all of you will see this familiar figure rushing out from underneath and jumping into the ocean.
I hope he drowns.
Oh, he's cute.
that?
Come on. It's the gnome from the vents.
Prim. What's his name? Prim?
Yes, above, and Ishnudras will say, well, that's one way of getting a bath.
Yeah.
Were they still employing those things in Silvermoon last you were there?
Above board, I think that's supposed to be a secret in the lore.
Oh, is that?
I think. Yeah, it is, because later on the government finds out and shuts the shop down, I think.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
They're so disgusting. I hate Lebanons.
And it is a disturbing thought anyway. So I guess Lyri doesn't answer that question unless we can say, if you, Zelryn, if you want Lyri to have ties with that specific shop, we can have that happen. Up to you.
Where's the shop again? It's in
Bazaar, the bazaar.
In the bazaar. I don't think so. Just because that wasn't kind of her area, so we can break on that.
Sure. Noted. Let me look at my list. Yeah, I get. And the next people who would walk out would be. Oh, I forgot their. Actually, oh, that's their name, right? But it will be the people that you got. Well, that Solaf was asking about. These lovely nerds. As they walk out and say, and this brother says, "We appear to be back on Azeroth," and the sister says, "Indeed." Solaf rolls his eyes. "I'm glad to see the two of you are safe," he says, somewhat annoyed.
Kyrie, have you figured out if anything's wrong with him yet?
Just latent effects of exposure to void magic. He will be fine with some rest. It wasn't severe enough to warrant, direct
Intervention?
Exactly.
Okay. No harm letting you reunite with these two, I guess.
He looks at you with a look that says sort of like, "Do I have to?"
I mean, if you don't want to, then
Well, they're coming anyway above board as they approach the two of you and say, "Solaf, are you well?" The brother says, and the sister says, "You were missing for quite a while." "I am well enough. Are we? Well, we can't exactly continue our search anymore. So, do you have a way of going back to Shatrath?" "Yes," they both say in unison. And Solaf says, "Could you please stop doing that?" And they both say in unison, "Doing what?" He looks at you, Lyri, with a, "Can you help me" look.
is it really safe to be returning to Outland so quickly after this whole incident? I mean, they're bound to still be operating in Outland still, right?
The brother says, "We have a mission," and their sister says, "And we need to report in." And Solaf sighs and says, "I also have a personal thing that I'm looking for, and I still haven't found. I'm not sure I'll find it in Outland, but that's where the trail leads."
What kind of thing? It's not what I think, is it?
What do you think?
Something we shouldn't talk about in public.
Then we shan't talk about in public, and perhaps, and he addresses the siblings, "Perhaps we can return in the morning." He points above board. It's nighttime.
But if it is what I think, then be careful. There's
I will.
all manner of horrific creatures out in, the Netherstorm, as my friend Moog will attest.
Don't like that place.
Satea whispers to Bladebeard, "Do I count as a horrific creature from the Netherstorm now?" Points at her arm.
I guess a part of you, sure.
She smiles at that. Solaf says, "I know there's definitely lots of danger, but I thought I was better prepared, let's put it that way. We can discuss this more, I guess, in our own time."
Before you go tomorrow, I'd like to, I guess, at least have you relay some information to one of our mutual friends.
Hesitates, but nods. And I think the next person who will more awkwardly leave from underneath the casino is this familiar figure.
Uh-oh.
You say that, but he like goes outside, sees you guys, sighs, and tries to like pass by and go into Booty Bay without talking to you.
See ya later, Juba.
Winces, ignores you, and goes on.
We're
Love that
big
guy.
fans of that guy, I guess.
Well, if nothing else, I respect him. He kind of beats all of our asses.
Well, your asses. I was safe.
Should I kill him? Says Satea.
No. He'll take off your arm.
Well, it doesn't matter. I can get a replacement.
Well, not if you have, none of your limbs to put it back.
I mean, you can put it back for me.
Pass. We'll pass.
Yeah, fine. The like other NPCs all look at Satea and then look at you guys like with the look of like, what kind of company do you guys keep?
I mean, they know Lyri.
Yeah, but they don't all know Lyri's deeds or accidental deeds, so you know.
I just explained everything.
I don't think all of them were there when you explained, but sure. Yeah, and those are the only people who will walk out of the underbelly of the ship. There were obviously more people in the casino, including one of your fathers, I guess, for lack of a better term.
It's a weird way of saying Benjamin's dad.
Yeah, it is.
What's his name again?
Joseph.
Oh, Joseph. Yeah, of course.
And random note how I chose the name. Benjamin is a name in my language because it's a biblical name. So I looked up who's Benjamin's father in the Bible. A guy named Joseph.
Really?
Yeah.
Because I get a lot of my names from my thing I'm working on from the Bible as well. So, you know what? I respect him.
Thompshire, I asked you, like, hey, is Joseph a good name? Apparently, it's Benjamin's father in the Bible. And you said yes.
I don't remember that, but it's funny tidbit, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, there's no deeper story behind the guy's name. Yeah. So, just to reiterate, he hasn't come out. Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, Thompshire, but one other thing I need to
Happy
know.
Pride Month.
What?
Nothing.
No, well, isn't that June? I'm missing something, aren't I?
Yeah, just because you said he hasn't come out yet.
Oh, okay. The thing I rolled is the amount of gold that the valuables that the Ephemerals have left behind, aka the Bear's valuables, are worth above board.
89 gold, just barely anything.
It's something. We're not like in World of Warcraft player levels of inflation. 89 gold is quite a lot of money. It's more money than like, I don't know, Satea will ever see in her lifetime.
Yeah, because all of our money and belongings are taken away.
Yeah, but even before that. Timey-wimey. Anyway, Thompshire, you were saying something.
Oh, I was just gonna ask if I would find that strange because people stopped coming out of below deck.
Give me a clever, I guess.
Is 0.
He's so clever, OMG.
Your father's dead, I don't know. I'm joking.
Oh god.
I'm joking. With a 0, I can't tell you anything.
Sure, then I would wait a bit more since there's still people who haven't come out.
Feel free to give me a careful... Let me see if your stunt applies. It's an overcome roll. Does your stunt apply on overcomes?
Yes, that's what it's for now.
Okay, then give me a careful.
That would be a 6.
You hear people talking downstairs, and they seem mildly alarmed, but not excessively so. Like, as if there's no imminent threat there. It's more like, wait, what's going on? Why did the casino facilities disappear? Like, blah, blah, blah.
I'll kind of elbow Bud and tell him to come with me just in case, and I'll check out under the deck, I guess.
Can Bud even fit under the deck now?
Yes, he was able to before, and he is able to still.
Okay.
All right, here we go, Benjamin.
Do you need... Actually, I should stay here to shepherd all of these people and make sure the invisible ethereal doesn't strike, says Kyrie.
Yeah, it's probably better that way.
Yeah, if you see like a big cannon beam shooting out of the ship, you'll know we may need some help, but should be fine.
So this is Benjamin and Moar going downstairs. Is there, of the player characters, anyone who else who goes?
I don't know. I'll go as well. Sure.
Then Gurren will follow, and if you permit it, Satya as well.
Sure.
Does Lyri stay upstairs, or does she also go downstairs?
Lyri stays upstairs. Considering that everyone seems to be going downstairs, I think she might try getting the Blood Elves to go to the store now.
Okay. We'll deal with that, like...
Just like as a narrative thing, what should we be doing during this time?
Sure, but above board, as soon as you look towards Booty Bay, you'll notice that something is slightly awry. So when we return to Lyri, you won't be at the store, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as Moarg, Benjamin, and Bladebeard, plus your companions go, well, some of your companions go downstairs. Also, Tayo, I guess, will come with Moarg, I guess. You, again, will see an atmosphere of general confusion. First and foremost, like, there's plenty of the, like, casino goers in Booty Bay. Like, random people that have no, like, names. I should also mention, it's now just the casino floor, not the theater room or the arena room. It's just the casino floor, and people from all three floors have been like awkwardly placed in the casino floor. It seems also that the slot machines are still working, but they don't disperse out any rewards. Like, they have to be filled back up with rewards, if that makes sense. And you will see two people furiously working the slot machines. One of them is your old favorite, and one of them is my favorite, I guess, this lady. Separate slot machines, I will add. Let me know if you interact.
Did you change your token?
No, you just never saw her token, I think. Like, you saw her full body thing. Like,
Oh, okay.
but I don't think you ever saw her token.
It's kind of cinematic. I like it.
Yeah, you see these two people. Do let me know if you try to interact with them or not.
Not really, no. I'll go look for my dad, I guess.
You also see your three crew members, Rufus, Ailclaw, and Karen, sort of like talking with each other, confused at what's going on. When they see you, I think they'll approach the three of you, plus your companions, and say, Chief Captain? Oh, actually, this is... yeah, I guess Rufus will say, Mr. Bladebeard, Chief Captain, what's going on?
We won. Everyone is free.
Free? Were we not free?
Aye. You were
Nasty
captured.
place.
Rufus, like, leans down to whisper something to you, Bladebeard. Do you allow him?
Yeah, sure.
But there's still Draenei around.
Oh, the red one? Right?
He like points at like random Booty Bay people. It's not a specific one.
Are they even Draenei or just like random people?
No, they're like, of the like random people from Booty Bay who have gone to the casino, there are like 2 or 3 Draenei around.
Alright. So what?
So So we're not free.
We are.
Looks at you, blinks.
We fought very hard to free you all, and now you're free. You can go home. Or to the tavern. I would suggest the second one.
If you allow it, DoomGoblin, because we kind of have shared custody of that character, I think Karen Copper will come in and say, yes, Rufus, stop bothering Mr. Bladebeard with all of your ideas, and let's just go to the tavern.
Yeah. If you want a Hearthstone rematch, just you know where to find me.
I'll get you next time, you little shit, says Karen Copper.
I bet you will.
Glares at you and then walks off outside. Joined, I guess, by a reluctant Rufus, who gives you a glance, then gives the random Draenei glances as well. And she says, I hope you know what you're doing, sir.
I hope so too.
And I guess Zelryn, if you'll permit it, because we also have shared custody of that character, Eoclaw will silently also walk outside.
Sure.
So Benjamin, you go to look for your father.
Mm-hmm.
May I get a careful from you? Your stunt will apply. It's on overcome rolls, right?
A5.
Okay, that is sufficient. Yeah, you find him deeper in the casino. Again, the casino also had a bunch of tables for people. You find him deeper in the casino. He appears to be sharing a drink with this lady. That I put on screen. I don't know if you can see her.
Yeah. He's
Since when do you share drinks with demons?
Do you say that in character?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Benny, you're here. And Chemist looks at you and says, Benny, do you know this one? Yes, he's my son. I wanted to bring that up later. Oh, what a coincidence, she says, looking at you with a smile. Joseph looks at you, Benjamin, and says, Benny, she's the one I talked about, if you remember.
This is not happening.
What isn't?
Someone pinch me, please.
You'll pinch.
I'll pinch Benjamin.
Yeah, you're pinched by multiple people.
This is a nightmare. When did this happen?
Nothing happened, says Joseph. We were just talking. He's a very interesting individual for a human, says Chemist.
Yeah, you know, again, do you know this is like a demon that was a skull last week, right?
I was going to tell him that, says Chemist.
I don't know, that feels like something you should clear up, early.
Well, who am I to? Can we talk later, I guess, he says to Chemist. Sure, sort out your own household, I suppose, she says. Looks at Benjamin with a smile, like sort of happy that she made you uncomfortable, so to say.
My head hurts.
You want some popcorn?
And you all thought he was gonna end up with a scurry. Shame on you.
That would be.
This is worse.
Very strange.
Yeah, this is much worse.
I love it.
But yeah, Joseph leaves with the three of you and plus your companions and says, "What's the matter?"
What do you mean? What's the matter?
I told you she's the one I saw, So I thought, why not give it a shot? You told me that it's fine.
I didn't know it would be a demon. That was like an orc warlock or whatever, and the skull at some point.
Yeah,
Hey, don't be like that, Benjamin. Orcs are cool, and some demons, I guess.
Benny, I didn't raise you to be a bigot.
Look, Dad, just be careful. This is fell business. That's what Endor got himself stuck with. And then my cousin that's still out there, it's still affiliated with this, demon business.
I also didn't raise you to be a classist.
What do you mean a classist?
Oh, he's down bad.
Sorry, this is me laughing, not Joseph.
Can we talk about this like over a drink? My head hurts a lot right now.
I mean, I was having a drink, but fine. We can talk. Sure.
Okay.
Do you know her? He asks not just Benjamin. He asks everyone.
Yeah, I played Hearthstone with her.
Kinda.
Lyri, how about you introduce...
Lyri's not here.
Oh, she's not. Okay.
No, Larry's on top of the boat still.
Yeah.
I mean, you can fetch her if you want to, but are you really gonna fetch Larry over trying to prove a point to your dad?
Yeah, we'll talk later. Yeah, just maybe leave this formerly evil ship.
He says, I mean, if it's formerly evil, that means it's not evil anymore. Did she have anything to do with it being evil?
Not really, no.
Well, then there you go.
But what's your point?
What's your point?
I'm not saying. I'm just saying you should leave because the ship might still be dangerous. That's all.
Can I at least say goodbye?
Sure.
Okay, then he goes to say goodbye.
He's got that old man raised.
But is this real? Pinch me again, please.
Pinch.
Okay.
There you go, buddy.
I mean, weirder things have happened, says Satya. I've participated in weirder things. No offense, says to Bladebeard.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
you
me
killed
too.
my aunt, right? Huh? We're gonna have to talk about that later, okay?
Whoa.
I killed
Benjamin.
lots of people. Who's your aunt?
Again, we'll have this conversation later. I can't deal with it right now.
Benjamin, I thought you were cool with people killing other people's family members.
Shut up, Bladebeard. Not now.
Alright.
Let's all cool down and relax. We just stopped evil ethereal man. Good times.
Yeah.
Good times indeed. As Taya will ask, is this normal, shaman?
For our group, yeah. You kind of get, someone's family member dies, and then the other person gets mad and vows revenge, and then it's a thing. I'm glad Morg's family isn't dead. Well, Mother's dead, but she died ages ago. Not to you guys, thankfully.
I never knew my parents either, shaman.
I kinda know my parents, not really. Kinda. I think my dad drinks a lot. But not bad drinking a lot. Good drinking a lot. He makes good drinks, I remember.
Above board, is anyone paying attention to Joseph?
Sure.
I guess Benjamin will keep an eye on him since demon.
Sure. Can I get carefuls from both of you? Benjamin, your stunt will apply to see if you notice something.
A6.
Both of you notice with those rolls. They exchange some words. Chemist all smiles, and she asks for Joseph's hand. Joseph gives it, and she seems to draw some kind of pattern on Joseph's arm. Like a specific...
Oh, she's giving her a number.
Like a specific pattern, if that makes sense.
Okay. Benjamin will keep that in mind.
And she says something else and gives him a wink. Joseph seems startled a little and then mumbles something, and then would return to your group.
I hate it here.
Yeah, he returns to the group and says, "Well, we can go now if you really want to."
Well, yeah, let's leave this ship.
Yeah.
Just a quick BRB while I get a drink of water because my throat's a bit dry. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I really love the passive aggressiveness in the crew right now. Although it just feels kind of weird that Benjamin was talking all that smack about demons while Blade is just standing there like.
That isn't a demon, he just ate a demon.
He
Unless
looks
you
like
believe
one,
you are
though.
what you eat, I guess.
Are Felox demons above board? Genuine question.
Not
No.
really, no.
In fact,
I mean-
yeah, the Garuk is not a I forgot their actual new name. What? Oh, Chemist now, right? Chemist isn't actually a demon either.
Aren't
Because it's-
Eredar demon?
I think Eredar are classed as demons.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
but Chemist is just like possessing a body of like Eredar.
I think it's easier to convince someone is a demon than to go through the whole backstory, I guess.
Also, if you guys allow me, give me a few minutes at most for me to find my PDF of Rise of the Horde. I can give you something kind of cringe that will put some things in perspective, I guess. Yeah, I guess that I found my PDF of Rise of the Horde, but let me look for the passage.
It's crazy how this all happened because Larry picked up a skull and an ogre's hole.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the little things.
Yeah.
I need to look for the specific keyword. Whatever. I'll look for it a bit later. So, you guys exit the ship.
Sure.
Okay. Lyri will come back to you because time would have. Yeah, you're
Well-
first.
She would notice that Benjamin has a horrified look on his face.
Well. You guys aren't coming out of the ship yet.
Oh, sorry.
If that makes sense. Okay, so Lyri, as you help Solaf walk and are joined by the two Scryer twins, I'm assuming, and maybe Kyrie, you see, now that you look at Booty Bay, there's definitely something off, let's say, as you hear, you see a large crowd converging on the Salty Sailor Tavern. And also, a bunch of, just general screams and agitation. And you also see this particular ship, the Langwood Whale, going to leave.
What the hell is going on out there? Maybe it's best we don't go into the city right now. It seems a bit, What do you think, Kyrie?
I think there's something going on at the Salty Sailor. I think that's the name, right?
Yeah, the tavern. Oh, by the way, your crew. We got we obviously
Oh, yeah,
Johnny.
they're missing. Yes, I wanted to ask for your
Yes,
help when you got to
yes.
Booty Bay.
We John is here obviously, but we also got what's her name again? Vera, of course. We also found Vera on some island,
Oh, you found
and
her.
yeah, and I think we sent a sending spell to I didn't know him for a while or a long time even. The Vrykor, Gunvask, I think.
Yes,
Um,
he's. I think he's been captured and is being taken to Northrend.
Yeah, that's what we learned. I mean, if you already know, then
Well,
guess
I communicated with him too, but yeah.
Okay. We should probably focus on trying to get all of them back as soon as possible. But if you want to see either of those, you can find them on our ship. It's the Lyri points to the horde ships. Don't ask about them.
That's a story in and of itself.
Yeah, we stole them.
I can tell.
Yeah. Oh, and the full of ogres as well. But hopefully Mohawk has taught them not to mess with other people.
Certainly, she shakes her head. I think there's a lot that I would like to ask you, and a lot that I think you can tell me. And I think at this point, sort of the timelines will converge as Benjamin, Bladebeard, and Morg, as you guys are downstairs, someone will try to hurriedly run and go outside. Do you take a look at whom that may be?
Sure.
Okay. It is a familiar individual. This one that I hope you may recognize.
Oh God.
Do you see the token?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
It's
goblin.
the guy at the entrance.
The cashier guy.
Yeah. Yeah. So he runs out, and do you guys stop him or anything?
Not really, no.
Okay. He runs out and he pops out on the top deck of the ship, Lyri, where you are. You see him. He sees you. He lets out a and runs. Notices the languid whale sailing away. Above, feel free to interrupt me at any point, and says, "Shit, they're doing it already," and jumps into the sea in an attempt to reach the languid whale.
I guess the time distortion is caused some issues with some of these people. Huh.
Did that? Is that not alarming? Isn't that?
What, the ship would sail without all of its crew?
Wasn't he the cashier?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do you pop up on the scene?
Oh, can we?
Up to you.
Sure.
Sure.
Yeah, you pop up upon the scene.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, that's a Meckle ship.
Benjamin, why do you look so, what happened down there?
Later.
Later?
We'll talk about it later.
There is, some kind of thing going on at the, Salty Sailor, it looks like.
A shame.
Well, also in Booty Bay in general, and also that ship is suddenly leaving. Wasn't there a blockade going on?
Wait, do you
Those
think...
filthy Bloodsail Buccaneers.
Do you think the Bloodsail Buccaneers are invading now? I mean, we would have seen cannon fire or something by now, right? I mean...
Feel free to give me carefuls or clevers regarding the Bloodsail Buccaneers point.
I got a 7.
Yeah, I guess it's an overcome. No signs that suggest that there's like not weird, but like pirate activity, whether it's Bloodsail Buccaneer or otherwise. It's probably something to do, given all the unrest with perhaps all the copies made of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Maybe all the clones got on that ship and are running away.
Oh my god, that'd be so funny.
Because one of the clones is the captain of that ship.
Right. Oh, did we see Meckle downstairs?
I guess she would have been downstairs. Yeah, she would have been downstairs too.
Is someone gonna tell her that their ship is being stolen? All in favor? No?
Going back downstairs? You can do that yourself.
I'll tell her.
Good luck.
Oi, Meckle.
Yeah, you head downstairs to find her. She's currently deep in her drink and looks up to you.
Someone is stealing your ship.
What? Who? What? She like jumps up and like races outside. And do you allow this?
Yeah.
As she races outside and she sees her ship sailing away and she says, "What? Who? Who did this? What? Who?" And she
Oh, hi, Meko.
she looks around, sees you, Benjamin. Well, actually, Benjamin, you're in disguise.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
Blood Elf Benjamin.
Twinkles.
I don't think she's ever. Has she ever?
Maybe?
Think?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think she. Yeah.
Because I
haven't-
was a Blood Elf for most of my time in Booty
well,
Bay.
actually, haven't you transformed right in front of her eyes at one point?
I think so, yeah, to Evader one time, maybe. Or during a combat or something like that. Yeah, I think I remember vaguely.
You
Yeah,
also turned into a gnome to Evader at one point.
yeah. I'm pretty sure she's seen me as a Blood Elf.
Yeah, but the question is, would she realize you're the same person? Remember, I guess.
I mean, we have the exact same
Okay,
clothes.
I'll roll her clever to make it fair, okay? No, okay. That settles it. She looks around.
So who murdered her dad? Was it the Blood Elf or the human?
it's
Probably
more,
the Blood Elf, right?
it's more like number one, good question, but it's more like that's not what she's thinking about right now.
Oh, fair enough.
As she races down the gangplank and tries to rally her crew, but then realizes, oh, her crew must be on the ship, and is just in a general panic, I guess.
We can take one of the other ships and try to catch it.
Kyrie says, taking a ship, even I know taking a ship out isn't something you just do. It probably take at least 10 to 20 minutes for a ship to get underway.
I mean, it's not like they can get anywhere with that blockade.
I mean, they seem confident that they're getting somewhere.
I mean, I don't think doppelgangers are especially smart.
Shouldn't we go to the Salty Sailor? There's something going on there.
There's something going on here.
Yes, but we can act on this easier than we can act on that. How about you go to a Salty Sailor, I turn into you know what and follow the ship?
You know what?
Oh, that works too.
I'm not sure I like that idea. That doesn't sound very safe.
I'm a blue dragon, what can they do to me?
I don't know. Cannonballs?
Shoot cannons at you? There's a whole blockade out there.
Yeah, but I'm gonna stop them before they get to the blockade, I hope.
Alright, well, I trust her. She's fast
Can you
and
can you
big
like
and
take
scary.
Bud with you or something? I don't feel good about having you go alone.
Okay, I can go.
Why don't we have a party at the Salty Sailor after all this? You know,
But we gotta help Mickle.
oh, obviously.
Alright. Kari nods and for the moment while Morg jumps off the ledge of the ship, like cinematic like, and returns in her dragon form, eliciting quite a bit of panic from Booty Bay itself.
This is so cool. I never get tired of it.
Did you ever notice that Kyrie and Karigos are never at the same place at the same time?
Wow, Bladebeard. Wow.
Something fishy going on?
She pops up and says, "Ready to go, Morg?"
Yes, I'm ready to go.
and she would sort of try to fly sort of parallel to the ship and say, "Jump up, you're heavy, but I think I can catch you. I think you'd prefer on my back rather than in my claws."
Yeah, I prefer back. Alright, here I go.
Can I get a careful from you? Kyrie will assist you. Yep, you jump up on her back successfully, epically even, and yeah, you guys are underway. And Tayu mumbles under her breath, "Exploit truly worthy of a shaman." John says, "A what now?" So, I guess shall we resolve the Moark Kyrie bit first?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Then, as you fly towards, with Kyrie towards the Languid Whale, which is pulling forward all full sails ahead, Kyrie says, sensing some weird magic coming from there, should I attack them? Do you have a plan? Shall we land?
Probably should land and see what's going on.
Even in the midst of this magic?
Oh, you're a big blue dragon. You're expert magic, right?
She'll roll, I guess, her clever. Okay. Okay. She instantly realizes they're about to teleport the ship somewhere else. If we jump, we risk getting teleported with them.
Oh, can you stop them from teleporting?
Let me try. Not from this distance.
It'd probably
Man,
be
if
an
Kyrie
idea to
rolled badly,
follow.
this could have derailed so bad.
We should head back then and let them know that they're teleporting. Do you know where they're going?
With that bit of a clever, yes, she does know. Yes, but it doesn't make much sense to me. They're heading, based on the ley lines, to the Broken Isles?
Shogo was there one time, I think, if I remember.
I dearly hope they don't have anything to do with that. Do you want, I don't know, to impart some sort of parting shot, or are we just returning?
I think we should go back then. I don't think people want to go after you and me if we get teleported all over the place.
I mean, they're going to teleport imminently. Do you want to fire your cannon at them to hit them before they to leave, or just let them go?
I think bad idea to shoot cannon. Don't want Mekul to be mad at Moarg for hurting crew or ship.
Alright.
Like, Benjamin already kinda walked that road before.
Alright, as you say. And Kari would turn around and fly you guys back towards the Alpha. Yeah, that's the name. And all of you will see, if you're looking in the direction of the Languid Whale, a big blue glow emerge as it suddenly vanishes.
That's not going to be a problem later.
Can we see Carrie Ghost now?
Oh yeah, she's a big blue dragon coming your way.
I know, but the sky's also blue.
Yeah, it's just a flash. It's just a flash.
Hopefully she didn't drop Bud onto that.
Oh, onto your ship. No, she like gently allows Bud to dismount onto the...
No, I mean Lyri says that about the ship that teleported away.
Oh, my bad. But she would still do that. My bad.
She's fast.
But do you get off?
Yep.
Kari will fly towards the jungle and she will whisper to Morg. Can't really be seen turning back into a gnome, so I'll meet you guys later.
Okay.
She says that only so for Morg.
Yeah, I know, but Larry's like, what's she doing?
She gonna go turn into normal self privately, you know, not make things go crazier at this place.
Wow, you guys have another dragon friend, says Satea. As if those Outland ones weren't enough.
Were they really our friends?
Kinda.
Didn't they want us back?
Satea said Outland, not off-brand.
No. Larry's... Yeah, how do I...
Okay, my bad.
Larry's just saying that the nether drakes weren't very nice.
Solaf will say that's an impressive level of power to be able to teleport an entire ship.
It is concerning.
Quite.
Well, should we check out the inn or something?
I guess so, yeah.
I'd prefer to return my friends to a place they can be safe. If that's okay
Above
with
board
you.
is the same direction. If you're
Oh, is
heading.
it? Okay.
Well, the shop is right next to the inn. If that's
Oh,
where
is
you're
it,
heading.
is it literally right next to the inn?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then I guess.
Oh, you mean the people you spilled all your beans to?
Excuse me? I don't know what you're
Yeah.
talking about.
Yeah. You better
Well,
keep
she's
your mouth
still
shut,
beans on.
okay?
Nothing.
Is this one a traitor? Asks Tayo.
Ben-
Not right now.
Larry whispers to Benjamin. I asked you wouldn't tell Bladebeard, you dumbass.
I'm sorry, it slipped out, okay?
You need to be so rude.
Look, I just had a traumatic moment down there, okay? Give me a break.
Traumatic.
Yes, very traumatic.
You're gonna have to explain
Just-
yourself
look,
later.
look, just go on your way. Keep
Okay.
your mouth shut in there. And we'll meet back up at the inn, okay?
Okay.
Okay,
Just keep an eye on the usual suspects.
okay. Oh well, and I suppose I should give you these back. Do I still have the daggers? Or do I not? I don't
No.
remember. No?
I think Lyri took them back.
Oh, okay. then
You
never mind.
gave them back to Larry. When didn't you try killing Mr. Turbo with them? I think.
No.
Who initiated the fight with Mr. Turbo? I think Larry used it, I guess, to try and stab him, right?
Wasn't
think
that
so.
the fight you didn't have them?
Oh shit!
I think I gave you them after because you were like, oh, I didn't have them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to summon the mammoth.
Yeah, you summon the mammoth and it quite quickly like pushes everyone around you to the side because it pops up out of thin air. And
Really, Bladebeard?
unlike in game
Worked.
rules, it's not like not transparent, but like
The word is on the tip of my tongue.
it's mine too.
Intangible?
Yeah, it's not intangible. Yeah, I guess
It worked. I have a mammoth. I'm
the
gonna call him Fluffy.
wood boards creak under the weight.
Oh,
Hey, maybe you should summon it like outside the ship.
That's so cool, says Satea.
I think there's some people under the in the
Yeah,
No.
you might kill someone and, hurt your mammoth.
It's all
Hard
fine.
time to.
Oh, and these vendors in the back, I guess they would get hurt too.
Above board again. We talked about this previously. DoomGoblin, feel free to determine what the vendors actually sell and their race,
Can we
gender, all
have
that.
can we have a troon vendor or someone like him who sells poison, because that was fun.
Alright, yeah. One can be poisons.
It's just through. It's just there.
Yeah, I'm
It's
just,
like, how did
yeah.
I get here?
I'm not opposed to it actually being Trun.
Alright. And the other is Heckle. No, what's his name?
No, the other's your lawyer.
Yeah, I was trying to what name did I give him? Chisel McFizzle.
Yeah,
Something like
yeah.
that. Yeah, he's the other one.
And what does he sell?
Legal advices.
Okay.
You know what? I shouldn't have asked.
Yeah, someone needs to get you out of trouble if you get caught with drugs, so might as well.
Okay.
Or do you have any better ideas for the second one?
No, I think it's funny.
I think it's funny also.
So also then Trun and Chisel show up as Bladebeard summons the mammoth. Chisel is passed out, and Trun looks around and says, "Oh, is this your idea for jailbreak, Bladebeard?"
Oh, hi. How you doing?
Hi, I was just in jail, and that one too. Actually, he won't be able to see Chisel, my bad, because you're on opposite ends, yeah.
Well, there's a lot of weird teleporting happening here, so, well, welcome to Booty Bay.
Oh, shit. I owe some people money here, Bladebeard. Don't allow me here.
Well, whatever. You'll,
Wait, why do I
You'll
have
be
my
safe.
why do I have my inventory with me? I was in jail. Well,
can I have some of your, potions now?
for a price, nothing's free, bud.
Ah, good old throne.
You know me. Chisel wakes up, looks around, and screams.
Hey, everything's alright. You're fine. You're free.
This, I'm jailbreaking. I'm gonna be in trouble. I'm gonna be in trouble with the law even more than. It was just supposed to. It was just one more night until I was released. Just one more night, and now.
Don't worry. This is Booty Bay. I'm the law here.
Starts crying even louder. I wanna be free. I wanna be free. I have a job to do.
What job?
I'm a lawyer, you asshole.
Oh yeah. Anyway, let's go to the tower.
Unable to say otherwise, they are stuck in the mammoth. But they are willing and able to sell to anyone who's buying.
Sure,
Okay,
I'll
yeah.
buy a bunch of potions.
Do you have anything in mind, DoomGoblin? Or
I don't know, just maybe all 6 again.
oh, the classic ones. Okay. Do you still have that table? Because I don't.
Yeah,
I don't have it on.
the picture.
Can you either post it in Discord or DM it to me so that I also have it available?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you very, very much. Yeah. He will ask for, I guess, 10 gold in total. Don't remember the original price.
Alright, we have a bunch of gold.
Yep. And Chisel just whimpers, but is able and willing to sell legal advice. Yeah. And Ishnodores would mumble something. Satea stares in awe. Solaf looks at Lyri and says, Is this casual manipulation of reality something normal for you people? For your friends, rather?
Not really. I think they just picked up a lot from inside the ship.
Right. The inside of the ship, right.
Oh, right, you weren't there for it. Well, you don't remember even. I'm sure the twins can fill you in.
winces. But yeah, now that Bladebeard is mounted up, what do you guys do?
Larry will let the ones who are going to the tavern first get on.
On the mammoth?
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, Satea would also like to mount, because, you know... Would you...
Yeah, all my mateys are free to hop on.
So, like, do the vendors just drop to the ground and then vanish?
I think when I first gave you the prize, I know in game it's different, but I think in like our little alternate reality, there's room enough for the four of you, so Benjamin, Blaby, and Morg, and Lyri, but any other people you'd have to kick off a vendor.
Fair enough.
All right.
So Satea, Benjamin, and
No, Benjamin's walking.
oh, is he? Okay.
Is your dad with you? Remind me.
If he wants to, I guess.
I mean, you know where he's going if... Yeah.
Oh yeah, I want to talk to him. So yeah, he's gonna come to the end and have to figure out what's going on. We're gonna talk. Yeah.
So it's Bladebeard. Is it Morg? Remind me. Is Morg mounting too?
Morg's gonna keep walking for now.
Okay, then it's just Bladebeard and Satea.
He thinks if he gets on that thing, it'll break the frail boards of Booty Bay.
Understandable. And good thinking too. So it's just Bladebeard, Satea, and Trun and Fizzle, I guess.
And Aaran, right?
I
Yeah,
kind of...
Goran can.
I mean, your followers automatically mount, so that would be funny.
I was sort of thinking that, of course, Gordon can mount, but the mammoth too. But I was sort of thinking that he'd do the thing that like followers do before, like Wrath or Cataclysm, where they just run
on the floor.
speeds. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
nonsensically, Gurren now has a quick of 10 or whatever. I don't know.
And if I get a flying mount, he's gonna swim in the air.
Or follow you on the ground, but at the same speed. Yeah,
Yeah.
and through the water too. If you, yeah.
Yeah, if Bladebeard gets what it's called, when you buy a griffin from one town to another, a Gorin will just follow on foot.
No, I was sort of thinking that if you buy a flight path, like
Flight path, yeah.
like what happens with hunter pets, he sort of disappears and reappears when you, yeah. Anyway,
He just breaks down another wall and appears there.
another what? Sorry.
Another wall, like when we first found him.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, probably.
He breaks the fourth wall.
Unironically, yes. So it's Bladebeard, Satea, Gurren question mark, and Trun and Fizzle. That I guess would run off first, correct?
Sure.
Okie dokie. And Benjamin, Moarg, and Lyri will come a bit later, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fine.
You know, Benjamin, you can come to me with the shop if you want to.
Pass.
I mean, you look like a Sindori right now. They might.
Again, pass.
Okay.
Sure. So I guess we would see Bladebeard and company first. Bladebeard, as you run full speed towards the salty sailor, well, not run, mount full speed towards the salty sailor, you will see this individual, Juba, on the balcony of the salty sailor. You know where the Baron's overlook is.
Yeah.
And he is currently, once I put him on screen, currently holding this individual by the ankles, like over the edge, like, and says, "Nobody comes any closer or I drop him."
Baron, Everything alright up there?
No, it's not everything fucking alright. Get me out of this mess.
Come on, Juba, what's going on? Just, calm down.
I want 5,000 gold.
Well, that's a bit much, matey.
And Bladebeard, next to you, you will see this individual come up next to you with a very bewildered look.
Oh.
What is...
There's two of you.
What is that? Points your Juba at the balcony Juba. Balcony Juba says, 5,000 gold or I drop him.
I'll position my mammoth under the Baron.
He... Juba... Juba on the balcony looks at you like, huh, I never expected that. Says, I shank him instead.
With what arm?
Lifts up his foot and he's holding a dagger in his toesies, I guess.
Damn it. I should have known.
Don't mess with this guy. Just get me out of this mess.
What's going on, Juba? Why is your twin threatening the Baron?
You're asking which Juba?
The one on the ground.
That's not me. That's an onlookers like look at Juba like ground Juba, then upstairs Juba, confused. That's not me, says downstairs Juba. I'll kill you if you tarnish my name any further. Can it, says upstairs Juba. Downstairs Juba would like to proceed through the Salty Sailor to beat his clone up.
Awesome.
Which does mean that the Baron may be shanked.
He's a lore character, it'll be fun.
Exactly.
Alright, you breaking the 4-4 people, you.
How tall is the balcony? Can I get to it from my mammoth?
I mean, you can see it. It's on the map, like it's right here.
Oh, I don't remember how tall is the mammoth.
Yeah, I think you can make a jump from on top of the mammoth, but... yeah, actually, give me a clever. Not much I can say with that, I'm sorry. But you can attempt to jump. There will be a different roll, either careful or quick.
Sure. I'll try to jump as high as I can.
Give me careful or quick. Leaning more towards careful, but up to you. Actually, careful or forceful, your choice.
I'll go forceful then. That's a 4.
You jump up and like grasp, you don't make the jump entirely, but you grasp onto the ledge and you're able to pull yourself up as Juba, fake Juba looks at you. And I guess we'll go in sort of initiative order. But below you, this was the clever roll that I asked you to roll.
I know.
The mammoth disappears with, whatchamacallit, Troon and Fizzle.
Alright.
I guess we're going in initiative order. Fake Juba has a higher quick than you. So I think what he'll do is he'll violently throw the Baron at you as you're struggling to get up. How do you defend yourself?
I'll just try to push the Baron aside.
Sounds like a careful defense. Careful or forceful, yeah. Now that I think about it, my bad.
4.
2 points of damage coming your way.
Sure, a little too stress.
Sure. The Baron, you're unable to like push the Baron, but he's free nevertheless, as he scrambles off. And you see on top of the whatchamacallit, this like little overlook, that Seahorn is knocked out unconscious. Make sense?
Yeah.
It is currently your turn.
I'll climb up.
Stubborn little dwarf.
I'll ignite my arcane saber. Come on, just give up. You're outnumbered.
Readies his axe with one hand. He's not going to give up.
Alright, I guess I'll attack him. I'll try to just cut him with my sword.
May I get a forceful from you?
That's a 9.
Yeah, you deal 2 points of damage to fake Juba. Real Juba will show up in 2 turns because he's climbing the stairs, okay?
Can I also like call for everyone else in the tavern to join us? Or is that like an action?
Not an action, but you can. It's an overcome roll with a flashy, please.
Alright.
You call out. Oh, well, actually, how do you call out?
Hey everyone, get in here.
Yeah, and the response that you get isn't everyone getting in there. It's Bladebeard, Bladebeard, Bladebeard.
Alright. I guess I'll also call for Gorin.
He'll make his way into the town, but it'll take 3 turns for him because he's very slow. Okay. So that was turn 1. Real Juba would show up on turn 3. Okay. Fake Juba's turn. He tries to swing at you with his axe. How do you defend yourself? After you slash him with the sword, he makes a counterattack.
I'll try to parry his attack
Forceful,
with my
please.
sword.
Sounds like a forceful. You don't have a stunt, correct?
No. Is his axe magical?
No. So that's 3 points of damage.
Wait, but he's a magical clone.
He's not an attack, though.
Alright. Level 3 stress then.
Okie dokie. Your turn.
Can Satea also shoot him from below?
A good point. I guess she was among the people yelling Bladebeard, Bladebeard. How do you ask her to shoot, I guess?
Can you help me here?
Can I get a flashy from you? It'll be an easier roll. Okay.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, she's in the initiative order now, and that would mean she would go before you. Is that allowed?
Sure.
Okay. Alright, let me roll her Curse of Kill Jaden thing. Okay, she's fine.
Oh no. I forgot about that.
Juba parries her Shadow Bolt. It's your turn.
I'll try to cut Juba.
Give me a forceful, please.
And this is +4.
How so?
Because I attacked him last turn.
Oh, correct. Okay, yeah. You inflict 1 point of damage on Juba. Turn 3, meaning real Juba shows up, and real Juba says, I'm getting back my image from this, you whatever you are. And real Juba's turn, he will attack fake Juba with his own axe. And miss. Fake Juba will, I think, still go for Bladebeard. How do you defend yourself with his own axe?
I guess I'll parry again.
Give me a forceful, please. How do you take 4 points of damage?
Damn it.
That was a very bad roll.
Maybe I should reroll.
Also, do remember that you have, because Zephyrus Arcane Saber is real special, you gain 2 advantages that you can use whenever. for each session.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I guess I'll reroll.
Using?
I'll spend a fate point to invoke. Uh, I'm a pirate lord.
How would that help you?
I fought with swords before.
Not magic swords,
And-
though.
Sure, but it's still a sword.
Okay, give me a reroll.
Better.
Better. It's 1 point of damage, I think.
1 or
Yeah, because he got a 6, correct?
yeah.
I was...
So I'll take level 1 stress.
Okie dokie. Satea's turn. Let's see if the curse applies. It will. Okay. She throws another shadow bolt. Juba, fake Juba, catches it and like swings it almost baseball bat like in your direction, Bladebeard, narratively. So that means Juba gets an advantage because you're off your footing. Okay.
All right.
Did I hit him? Asked Satea.
Nope.
I'll try again. Your turn, Bladebeard.
Sure. I'll attack.
With your
By slicing him with my arcane saber.
okie dokie, may I get a forceful from you?
That's an 8.
He got an 11, so he gets an advantage.
Wait. If I spend both of the things, that's plus 4, which would be 12.
1
right.
point of damage.
And wait, where are his things? Oh yeah,
Here.
he would have to take either level 3
Or level 2 consequence, correct.
or level 2 consequence. Sure, I'll do it.
You're spending both charges of Ephemeral's arcane saber.
Yeah.
Okay, then he will use 1 charge of off-footing to mitigate that.
All right.
Okay. Fake Juba and real Juba. I guess real will go first. Real Juba scores next fake Juba. And fake Juba seems strangely determined to go after you, Bladebeard. How do you defend yourself from another big axe swing?
I'll try to parry it again.
May I get a forceful from you? 1 damage, correct? I'm asking.
Yes.
I'm asking correct because I don't remember off the top of my head your stunts.
No,
'cause you have so many.
for defense against magic
Okay.
is plus 2. So yeah, level 2 consequence, I guess.
Level 2 consequence will be nicked, I guess. Also, Guren's on the scene now. Just remembered. Okay. Guren shows up awkwardly, trotting along. That was Juba, the 2 Jubas. Satea's turn. Let's see if she's cursed. She's not.
Not bad.
Is 7U the same roll? I think it counted as the same roll. I wrote a typo, as you can see. I rolled plus 7U. Did it take the same thing?
I think it did.
Okay, then
I think it worked.
I guess I will not re-roll then. I guess. Okay, she finally nicks Juba, fake Juba, dealing 2 points of damage to him. Level 2 consequence, shadow bolted. Did I get him this time?
Aye, well done.
Well, there's 2 of them. Which one?
The fake one.
Okay, from now on, Satea will roll to see which she targets next time. Okay. Next turn is your turn, Bladebeard.
Oh, yeah, I think I'll try to strike. I'll try to stab him with arcane saber.
Okie dokie, may I get a force from you?
That's a 9.
2 points of damage. He'll use your level 2 consequence to mitigate that.
I'll use his level 2 consequence to make that happen.
I'll use my 1 fate point for the scene to mitigate it.
Alright.
Okay. But you do gain an advantage.
Oh. I'll call it, I don't know. I don't know. Do you have any ideas?
Confused battle, I don't know. It popped up from your, I don't know. Could be... It could be something like clone fight, because it is what it is. It's vague
Sure,
enough that you can invoke it.
Clone Wars.
Attack of the clones.
Okay. And Guren's turn. Guren awaits your orders.
That's a good episode title, actually.
Fuck, sure.
Should Guren maybe assist me? Sure, he'll assist me.
Noted. Narratively, of course.
Or create an advantage. Yeah, he'll create an advantage. He'll like I don't know, bring his shield up.
Okay, sounds like a
Or I don't know. What would be a forceful advantage?
that is a forceful advantage. It's just that it's either forceful or careful, but it's just that since fake Juba seems intent on targeting you, not sure how Guren protecting himself will help much. If that makes
Well,
sense.
he'll put himself between us.
Okay. Yeah. That's careful forceful, please. Could you roll for me?
5.
Yeah. Guren creates his advantage. Do you have a name for it?
Should we go with another Star Wars title? I don't know if anything would fit.
Soresu. That's a niche Star Wars reference.
What?
It's Obi-Wan's lightsaber style, and it's focused on defense.
Oh, sure.
Sure. Can't believe you guys allow me to go with that. Okay. Real Juba, I guess, will attack his fake counterpart. And be parried with those absolutely incredible rolls. Fake Juba will still go for you, I guess, Bladebeard. How do you defend yourself?
I'll try to parry his attack.
May get a forceful from you. You've parried. Fake Juba gets an advantage. You're temporarily off your footing once again. Satea's turn. I need to roll 2 things. Number 1, the curse. Number 2, which Juba she'll attack.
Actually, Satea, if you're confused, you can just maybe assist me in some way.
How? I'm doing that already.
Can you make me stronger somehow with your magics?
If you die, I can reanimate you as a stronger undead, sure.
Can you do something while I'm still breathing?
Satea will skip her turn as she ponders the question.
Alright.
Bladebeard, your turn.
Just cheer for me.
You can do it. Above what she's cheering, I guess question for DoomGoblin. Does Bladebeard feel inspired by this shy cheering?
I would really like him to be.
No, this is a genuine question. No wrong answers. I'm perfectly willing to give you the assist. I'm just curious if...
Sure, let's say he is.
Okay. Then you have Satea's assist. Okie dokie. That means it's your turn.
I'll strike. I'll attack once again with my sword.
Give me
Try to stab him.
Give me a force, please.
That's a 10 plus 1 assist. It's 11.
11 to a 7. Yeah, it's precisely 4 points of damage. You'll take this level 4 consequence.
All right.
I... Not to backseat, but I'm out of fate points and Fake Juba has 1 advantage, but you have at least 2. Do you want to just go through with killing him? Like 2 more damage will be enough to kill him, or dispatch him, or whatever.
Sure.
Okay. I'll just get rid of those advantages. So describe to me what happens with Fake Juba. You get the final blow.
Oh, I'm trying to remember some cool way a Jedi killed a clone, but I think
Yoda threw a
that-
saber at that one blow. Clone.
Yoda, didn't he like behead 2 of them
Yeah.
with a jump? Yeah, he will jump and behead it.
Okay, yeah, that happens. The crowd stares in shock, and Satea's the only one who lets out a whoop. Real Juba pukes at the sight of his own decapitated body.
Don't worry, Baron, you're safe.
It's the worst headache I've had since.
Since that party, right? I know
which
what
one?
you think.
Which one?
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, fuck it. Thanks for saving me, I guess. Everyone, cheer Bladebeard. And the crowd erupts in cheering Bladebeard.
Does anything happen to the corpse, or is it just like an actual corpse?
Good question. It seems... Can I get a careful from you, Bladebeard? Okay. Seems
I
like
have an
there's...
assist, so it's 4.
Also true. Somehow, like Satea's cheering helps you in this situation. You hear the ever increasing sound coming from the corpse, like a bee, if that makes sense.
All right.
I think it's gonna blow up. Not gonna
It's
alarm
like-
anyone, but
It's like the Metro Cups in Half-Life. It's cooling more of them.
Gurin, throw that corpse as far as you can. Actually, I'll do it as well. Both of us will.
Can I get Guren's forceful just for the sake of it? With
6.
With I'm guessing your assist above board.
Sure.
You chuck the corpse into the sea, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Chuck the corpse into the sea, and mid-flight, you see a glow emitting from it, and it's suddenly gone.
The corpse is gone.
Above board, yes.
Or the glow. All right, the whole corpse.
Well, both, but you know.
Yeah. All right, Juba, you're the real one.
He finishes puking. That wasn't me, you know.
Yeah, I know. It's all fine, all good.
I think this is a good point. Go ahead, DoomGoblin. My bad for interrupting.
Yeah. Sorry, Baron. I think that Seahorn is dead. But if you need a new fleet master, I'm free.
No, I recognize that smell of urine anywhere. He's not dead.
It was worth a shot.
You recognize the smell of Seahorn's pants? Okay.
look, they're very close. Okay.
He's a freak.
Don't you remember back in Golden Skull they spent all their time just
Yeah, hugging each other. Yeah.
and drinking together? Yeah. Anyway, I wanted to say that I think this is a good time for Benjamin, Morgan, Lyri, not necessarily in that order or together or separate, whatever, to show up as they see from a distance the battle, and then they see Fake Juba's corpse just flying in the air in the sea, being thrown by Bladebeard and Guren, and suddenly being teleported away.
Huh. I guess that's a problem taken care of.
Speaking of
Their
which,
soul.
did they make any clones of us?
I think so. So that's a problem.
We should probably, I should probably inform the informants about.
Can I
Yeah.
get a careful from, I guess, the two of you to see if you notice something?
Can I assist him?
Sure.
That would be a 7 then.
Yep. You you sense that something's not quite right in the sense of why did Juba was kind of an intelligent fighter, and he was just outnumbered like 4 to 1, and he still fought till the end. There's more going on.
Wow, the cons are really dumb, huh?
Mm-hmm. Seems so. I mean, from what...
And you notice,
Sorry, go ahead.
because of the overcome, you notice all the people in Booty Bay are paying attention to this fight.
Oh.
Do you think they're all,
Clones?
yeah?
Like in the crowd, do I recognize people that I saw below deck?
Well, give me careful.
I'm
Back
assisting
in,
you again.
yeah.
Yeah, with Lyri's assist, sure.
A 5. Is that enough, or...?
Well, the higher the better, obviously, but with a 5, I can tell you that no, a lot of the people in the crowd aren't the same people you saw on the boat, as in they probably are not clones.
I think what Teeironor is implying maybe
Is that
this was a
they're
distraction.
Yeah. But the distraction for what? That's the question.
So,
Lyri, go check our ship.
I have a thing to do.
Then, okay, I will. Then go do your
No,
thing.
no, wait. I mean, why are you so worried about our ship?
I don't know. What would they be making a distraction for?
The gold? I don't know.
Didn't he lose
I'm
most
gonna
of
go
his
check
gold
on
during
ship.
the attack on Buri Bay?
If we all
Above board, not really.
If we all assist each other in getting to the ship fast, then we could do a lot better.
Sure, fine. Let's go.
Okay.
Benjamin,
I guess
go ahead.
I guess all 3 of us run back to the ship.
Who's free?
We have to take everyone, otherwise we will get them confused with
Or-
clones, and
Oh,
that's not a good idea.
I meant all 3 of our player characters, and I guess also
And our brigade of whoever's following us.
Yeah, I should get everything organized on screen. It's a bit awkward as it is. So there's Joseph with you. Are you taking him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because
Okay.
there's definitely a fake Joseph out there.
I'll move Larry to the side so you can put people following her next to our little token.
Okay.
Just for simplicity's sake.
Solaf, I'm guessing you're taking with.
Yeah, I'm taking the elves with me just because Larry probably thinks that she'll have to do some explaining with the
Okay, I've moved the elves over, all 5 of them.
God, this is awesome. There's so many elves.
Is John would just like to head to the tavern, if that's all right with everyone.
That's fair. He's with Bladebeard. He should be fine.
Yeah, it doesn't have a doppelganger, so it's fine.
Tayu will follow Moag, so I guess she's with. So Taya's with Bladebeard.
Yeah.
Tamal. Yeah, sure, he'll follow you guys if you allow it.
Sure.
Sure.
Hey, do you know anything about these doppelgangers or whatever?
You asked Tamal?
Yeah.
I know it was the Nexus Lord's pet project ever since you sold him that goblin, yes?
Like, is there any way
You
to
did what?
detect them?
You did what? Says Ishinotores.
Look, it was a great mistake of a younger me, okay?
To be clear, I wasn't with him at the time, but I fixed him. Don't worry about it.
Joseph shakes his head in sadness, having...
We've had
It's-
this talk, no.
Yeah, we've had this talk, but like hearing it again is, not pleasant.
Yeah.
He's not gonna say anything, it's just that SMH, I guess.
Oh.
Benjamin just needed a good role model, after all.
Shut up, I'm gonna hit you. Let's just go check our ship. And there's definitely a fake Lyri out there also, so...
Well, yeah,
That's
that's
great.
why I wanted to go to the elf shop, but...
Does it
I-
also create a fake, like, evil void in your head?
I don't
It's like-
think so.
Does that count as a person?
No. It's
I don't
just
know. It
energy,
also has
right?
aspects, so maybe it is a person.
Well, anything can have aspects, even a dragon.
Dragon is a person.
No, a dragon is a dragon.
Whatever.
Yeah, so this lot goes back to the ship. Nobody will bother you on your way there, I will say. So I guess while that happens, Bladebeard, what do you do now that you've gained victory?
Go down to the tower.
I think Satea, just because she's sort of being carried by the mood, will say, jump down, I'll catch you.
Sure.
Okay, I'll have to roll Satea's careful. And see if she's cursed first as well. She is cursed, lovely.
Bladebeard's gonna break his legs.
You land on Satea, and Bladebeard, you are safe. But she just falls down to the ground and you hear a loud crack.
Are you alright?
Oh, I think I broke a couple ribs, but I'm fine. Should be able to put them back together.
Yeah. You seem to be handling wounds pretty well and replacing your parts.
She'll sort of lower her voice and say, if you want, I can handle something else later.
Can you give me wings?
Blinks at you, says, oh, right, I forgot. If you want, we can fuck later.
Oh, sure.
Can you help me up first?
Yeah, but what about the wings thing? Can you sew some wings onto me and then I can fly?
Yeah, but last time I tried that, you didn't like it.
Oh, you tried.
I mean, you were very drunk at the time, but, you know.
But it is possible. What about 4 arms?
Yeah, I would need to rewire your brain a bit, but yeah.
What does my brain have to do with my arms?
Wait, don't wings also require brain rewiring?
No, but what?
Just give him bat wings. A nasty little membrane.
She says, well, to make them work properly. Anyways, that's something you really want to do now?
No, just asking. Yeah.
I mean, I can do it. It's just that I don't want you to hate me for the side effects.
Oh no, it's fine. Fine. Let's just get a drink.
Oh, I haven't had a drink in a while. It's can you? I know this is a bit of outdated thinking and all that, but can you pay for me? I don't really have any money to,
Yeah, sure.
Above board, even though Satea seems like, oh, this is weird of me to ask, from your memories, yeah, you've always paid for Satea's drinks because she's never
Yeah,
had
she
anything.
never owned anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a house. She doesn't have shoes.
Mm-hmm.
No money.
Mm-hmm.
I know her. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Gorin will jump down as well to follow you and break through the planks and fall into the water.
Oh, come on.
Time to use the pants.
Wait, let me just point out something. Infernals, meteors fell into Booty Bay and they didn't break the floor. And Gorin does.
Yeah, sure. Above board, if you want it not to happen, that's perfectly fine. There's no nefarious consequences, just for comedic purposes.
Let's say he doesn't break all the way through, so his head is still poking out.
Mm-hmm. Sure. That happens, yeah.
And Blade will try to pull him out by the horns.
You pull off his helmet.
Oh yeah. Then by the beard.
Gorin says, not the beard, not the beard.
Alright, by ears.
Aye. You...
But he wants you to pull him out by the eyes?
Ears.
I'm making a joke because he said hi.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. You would expect this to be painful, but you pull on Guren's ears, and even as much as you pull, they don't move an inch. You drag Guren out, but the ears themselves don't move. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
And eventually you retrieve Guren.
Aha. I'm
What-
getting strong as well. You
Where,
trained me well.
where did you find this? He'd be such a interesting specimen to study, says Satea.
He's a pretty interesting guy. I heard stories about him when I was young, all the time.
All right. Do you and Satea proceed, and Guren proceed to get a drink?
Yeah, of course.
Okie dokie. I guess checking in on Benjamin, Moarg, and Lyri. Unless DoomGoblin, you'd like anything else from you?
This was too long already.
Sure.
The whole fight. Longer than I thought. I thought he would be weaker than Juba because he's a clone.
I'll be honest. Ever since I thought of the not ever since, because I thought of the clone thing for a very long time, but ever since you guys have stepped in the casino, I've had that Weird Al Yankovic song stuck in my head.
Which one?
I think I'm a clone now.
No.
Anyway, so Benjamin, Moarg, and Lyri, you guys head fairly quickly towards the ship. Do you do or say anything in the meanwhile?
Lyri just kind of explains that the clone situation and the need to check the ship just in case, because there might be a Lyri clone causing chaos.
Sure, you info dump. Sure. Okay. The info dump for the benefit of the NPCs, I'll add. Okay.
And for the benefit of our time.
Yeah, fair enough. So, eventually you reach the ship itself, and Vera lifts her head to greet you and says, "Captain on deck."
Hello. Anything odd going on?
Anything strange?
Did any of us enter the ship?
By us, you mean this entire little groupling?
Just me. Oh, I guess, sure.
No. But, I guess I'll roll her careful to see if she realizes that something was awry.
Wait, Benjamin. If there's clones of your dad out there, will you be able to, get rid of it?
I mean, I have to, right?
Surely that's a bit gruesome.
Yes.
For a second, I thought your Lyri's plan was, okay, to get rid of Chemis, you will give clone dad to Chemis instead.
That would be funny,
No.
not gonna lie.
That's what I thought was good. That's what I thought Larry was gonna say too.
Well, with a Nate from Vera, she says, well, Karen came by some time ago, but then that doesn't really make sense because she was,
So the gnome?
She came by, Karen, and took Bug and Hatumu. Don't know why.
Hatumu? Who's Hatumu, by the way?
So you haven't seen any one of us since we went to the casino ship, right?
Again, except for Karen,
Okay. Did you see where she went?
back in town.
Uh,
My job was to monitor the ship.
sure,
Okay.
but I mean,
Well,
you have.
Let's
sure.
go back to the ship. Oh, shouldn't we, Benjamin's dad. Joseph, right?
Yes?
From now on, you'll be wearing a pirate hat, so we know
What?
that you're the real one.
Can't you like make a ponytail or something? It's easier.
Yeah, but this is Booty Bay. Come on.
Well, I think it's. I think maybe we can agree on some kind of password instead.
You're not willing to.
Well, I'm not. I think it's a good idea. It's just that if the clone sees me with a hat, with the pirate hat, then it will realize, okay, to resemble the real one, I'll also need to wear a hat.
That is a good point.
But what situation would you see the clone of yourself?
I don't know.
Well, the clone would see me. I mean,
Well, why not have both? Better safe than sorry, correct?
well, does anyone have any hats to spare? I guess.
More
I have
usually
my
has.
beat up hat.
It's kind of sweaty and bloody. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Dude's character.
Benjamin, you're sweaty and bloody and you hang out with him all day.
I think Ishnodores will say, for the record, I will not be wearing a pirate hat, nor will Temis.
Okay, can we all agree on a password then? So we know that we aren't clones?
Temis looks around hesitatingly because she can't speak.
We'll do like a password sign or something. Is that okay?
For you.
Handshake. Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
We are
We
not
can all do
making a-
thumbs up.
We are not making a secret handshake.
Well, this is, I guess, Joseph. Well, if someone thumbs is up at you, you would thumbs up back. I don't think it's a good password.
Good point.
We should just do a signed password for them individually. And everyone else can have a spoken one.
Temis gives a nod like, yeah, sure, that makes sense.
So?
How about
The night well, says Ishnodores.
Golden Skull rules?
Sure.
Which one? Says Joseph.
Golden Skull rules.
What do you mean, which one?
Or maybe Discord didn't pick it up, but Ishnodores also proposed one.
Oh, sorry. I thought he was gonna ask which
Golden Skull?
No, the Ishnodores said at the same
The
time
night
as
well.
Lyri,
I
the
know.
night well, yeah. But I guess you realize that he was ignored, so he'll shut up. And everyone will repeat Golden Skull rules.
And I guess we can do like a dumble thumbs up for those who cannot speak. Sure? Does that work?
How about
Temis traces a magical sigil in the air as a proposal for a password.
sure?
Sure, yeah.
Can I get, I guess, carefuls or clevers to see if you remember the sigil?
I will. Can I suspend you?
Does my stunt
Oh,
apply?
never mind.
What was your question, Zelryn?
I was gonna ask if I could assist, but he rolled before I could finish.
Well, no, it's for each individual one. Like,
Oh,
if you
okay.
remember. Let me see, Benjamin, if your stunt applies. Noticing or analyzing, not really. No, it wouldn't.
Rip.
Lyri definitely doesn't.
Well, just in
Mark?
case, you should stick around, I guess.
Banra can also get your careful or clever to see if you remember Temis' sigil.
Wait, careful or clever?
Yeah, well, you've already rolled, so yeah.
Did you say? Oh, I didn't hear clever the last time. Whoops. It's my fault.
Benjamin and Morg, you make valiant attempts, but she just moves her hand too fast. It's like watching an experienced spellcaster, you can't quite make through the motions quickly enough.
I didn't see it.
Well. Oh well.
Temis looks slightly dismayed. She'll be with me, I guess, says Ishnodores, right?
Yeah, let's try not to split up if we can.
I think we should head back to the elf place. You complained about me spilling beans, but this clone also theoretically has my memory as well, correct?
But again, as I said, I'm not going in there.
my
I'll
memory
stay
of
outside.
my memory of double crossing as well.
Yeah, your clone is definitely our top priority.
Okay, but why won't you come in? You look
Because
like a Sindorai.
I
Come
don't
on.
want to get involved in Sindarai business, okay?
You're my cousin.
My
you have
family
to.
name is Aaran and not Embersorrow for a reason, okay?
Yeah, because biologically, well, not biologically, I guess societally, it occurred that way.
This is Joseph speaking. I should say I did ask Benny's mother if she'd rather we keep her name, but she wanted to take mine. So
See?
You still have our blood. Come on.
Whatever. No, I'm staying outside.
Okay, but I remember that when you tell me about your deep-seated trauma or whatever at dinner.
Okay, whatever.
I think above board I don't think there's any more time left for you guys to notice what the distraction was for, if that makes sense.
Oh god.
Yeah, I don't think I can think of a way, for narratively for it to make sense. Unless Bladebeard goes really out of character, I guess.
I don't
From 1
think
to
you
10,
would.
how fucked are we?
It's something that will affect you, but it's more so tangentially. I guess I will reveal it soon enough. I guess when you guys reunite, maybe someone will come in and yell out, "Hey, something happened in so-and-so place," if that makes sense. Okay?
Sure.
Okie dokie. So,
Well, I guess Larry will kind of. Yeah, I mean we'll head in the same direction anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
sure. My question would be, who is, I guess, visiting the Clothier shop, and who is going to the Salty Sailor?
I guess only Lyri is going to the clothier shop.
Also,
Yeah, but isn't
including
Ben-
the NPCs, I guess.
Isn't Benjamin waiting outside and not going to the tavern?
Aren't they like super close by?
Well, yeah, but what if something happens?
I don't know, she has the sending spell, right?
No,
No?
no,
No? Question mark?
no, because she used it to unlock Kyrie because of Remember we were.
Well,
being
that
attacked with
was
reinforcements?
that was a bit of a while ago. Yeah, I think
Not
you're
really. It was like a mini boss.
Oh, right, the mini boss encounter. Right, I thought you were
when,
talking about earlier. Yeah, okay. You don't have the sending spell. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That is correct.
Okay. I think we kind of attract a lot of attention, all of us here. But can you take them to the inn? I'll stay here with my dad, and I guess we'll take the chance to talk.
Alright, I'll take us to the inn. Sounds good.
Just to recap, so that I have I guess all my papers in order. Of the players, who's going to the shop, who's staying behind, who's going to the inn, and which NPCs are you bringing along?
Larry is going to the shop with her NPCs.
So that's the two Blood Elves and Solaf and Duishnudores and Temis count as your NPCs?
No, because they won't be allowed in. Well, they
Okay.
won't be allowed to go into the secret area.
Fair
And
enough.
Benjamin will stay outside with his dad.
Okay.
Like outside of the tavern and the shop.
Not like outside the door, but like, if you come out, you see them. Again.
Okay. For a second, I thought you were implying that he'd stay behind the ship, and I'm like, oh my god, no.
No.
I was afraid of this becoming a Stormwind situation again.
Tomal doesn't drink and doesn't necessarily care about spending time with you guys, so I guess it's fine if he stays behind
Sure.
on the ship. Okay, put him on top of the Black Rin, I guess.
I mean, he's strong now, but I think a lot of people can probably take him.
He's gonna have sex with Bladebeard's mom.
He doesn't have
I
biology,
don't know. They'll figure out a way. I don't know.
Life finds a way.
I guess. I mean, I don't know if it's still canon, but a stag did mate with the moon to make scenarios, so yeah.
Yeah.
Tayu will follow her shaman, aka Morg. Morg, you're going to the tavern, correct?
Yeah.
Ishnudores and Temis will try to stick together. Meaning... Do you want them to stay on the ship? Do you want them to come to the tavern? What do you want from them? I guess it's sort of related to like how fast are you planning to leave Fort Aaran to potentially bring them along, I guess.
Bring who along?
Ishnudores and Temis.
Do they have to go to Aaran as well?
I mean,
Weren't you
it's Shallan's son.
Yeah. Weren't you bringing him?
Oh yeah, I guess that does make sense. So it's us for Gurin, Hikala, and those two. It's like 7
I
people.
mean, do I want to take my dad? I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. Well, I'll talk to him, I guess.
I thought the plan was to leave them with the trolls.
I mean, maybe he wants to visit Ballarat. I don't know. Seems safer than whatever's going on here. So,
You're gonna leave Martha with the trolls?
I mean, she'll have fun with the trolls. It's fine.
Shut up. I don't want to think about it.
Satya would like to follow Bladebeard wherever he goes, but I guess that we'll deal with that when you guys discuss like that. Tayo as well would like to follow her shaman, but I guess again we'll deal with that when we deal with that.
Like, because knowing how things go, maybe Kyrie's gone missing. I can't be hopeful right now.
Okay. I've more or less got... Well, I guess original question. Ishnudores and Temis, are they staying on the ship or going to a tavern just for the moment?
They can stay on the ship.
Okay, then they will. That's what they do. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Then, you guys let me know which group do we visit. Tavern group, Benjamin group, Lyri group. Yeah.
I guess it's up to you.
It's up to me. Chronologically it would be Bladebeard, but Bladebeard, would you be doing anything other than drinking and partying until everyone else shows up?
No.
Okay, then I think let's jump to the point where Benjamin, Morg, and Lyri, the three of you and your groups are traveling together, and you're at the point where you split up. Do you do or say anything as you do?
Have fun.
Wish me luck.
Don't die.
What if the Lyri's in there?
Kill her.
Should we get Bladebeard to do that? I'm sure he'd be more than up for it.
Very fun. He's busy, probably drinking. I don't know.
Probably. If you want to chop off the other Lyri's arm, then go ahead.
Yeah, just scream something if the other Lyri is inside and you need help.
Okay.
Sure. So, Lyri and the Blood Elves head in, and I guess the Scryer brother will say, so whom are we meeting?
We're meeting, what were their names again?
Give me a second, please. Andomi Greenfield and Dessa Embersorrow, and there was another one.
Wait, and that's a who?
Not Embersorrow, my bad.
Yeah, what? That's not a name.
So many folders, I'm sorry. Okay. So, Astrana Sunwake, Andomi Greenfield, and Endessa Blazeborn.
Okay. They're under the command of one of me and Songaf's family members.
Solaf looks confused.
You know.
Oh,
I forgot you're more of a yeah, okay.
well, that's also.
I know
conversation.
it's more business for you.
Well,
I get
it's
it.
also a conversation that we ought to have, but later, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so as you reach the shop, you find the door closed.
We knock on the door.
No response.
We open the door.
It is locked.
It's locked.
I can blast the lock open simply enough, says the sister.
I could probably do that as well, but wait a minute. That's not right. Is that like a normal lock on it? Like it's a normal door, right? It has like a keyhole in it?
Give me a careful and I'll grant you an assist from one of the NPCs.
A 3.
It is a normal lock, although you do detect like a slight hint of magic to it, but it's not to protect the lock, but rather to alert the owner if it's broken, if that makes sense.
Okay. Could you two close your eyes for a second? All 3 even?
The two siblings ask at the same time why. Solaf closes his eyes and then when he realizes he's the only one, he opens them again.
Okay. Just don't freak out. Lyri will make her void hand become like a little kind of like tentacle and try and pick the lock with that.
Solaf freaks out. Okay, he like jumps back in shock and like accidentally jumps into another bystander.
What are you doing?
Why? That's what are you doing?
I'll explain it once we're inside.
An odd application of void magic, says the brother. Unprecedented, says the sister.
It's an unfortunate situation. I'm sure the people in here will be more than willing to fill you in an excruciating and embarrassing detail.
Oh yeah, good point, DoomGoblin. Thanks for pointing that out. Solaf looks uncomfortable, but rejoins you. And what did you do with your tentacle arm?
She, like, tried to pick the lock with the little tentacle.
Okay.
It's much more, I guess, sneaky than just smashing it off.
Can I get a careful from you?
Sure. A -1.
You get the inkling as you fiddle around that you don't actually know how like a lock works mechanically, not in detail. So you're just fiddling around and you realize, oh yeah, I've probably like triggered the ward by this point.
Well, Lyri kind of brings her hand back to normal and waits at the door for like 2 seconds.
Is the door open? Says the brother. It does not appear to be, says the sister.
I used my ingenious to alert the ward so that whoever's inside will know that we're here.
Then I think, is it fine if we briefly check in on Bladebeard? It'll make sense in context.
Okay.
Okay. So Bladebeard, what have you been up to?
I don't know. Just drinking, talking with people.
Satya would have a lot of questions for you about like what's been happening, what have you been doing, etc., etc. Would you entertain her questions?
Sure.
Okay. She seems enraptured with every word that you say. But suddenly, you hear some agitation as you see two figures try to push for the crowd to run outside. And one of them you recognize is your old flame, Andessa.
Oh, that's my friendessa. I mean, my friend Andessa.
And another, and it's also she's joined by another blood oath. And would you agree that you notice each other?
Sure.
Okay. She looks at you, like your eyes cross at the same time, and she stops in her tracks. Astrana, the other blood oath, like runs into her from the back, and she just stares at you in shock and surprise at seeing you.
Hey there. It's been a while.
It has. Hey, who's this? Says Satya.
My old friend Andessa. I see you change your eyes. You used to be have blue eyes, right?
I see you've changed your shirt.
I go sleeveless now. Pretty cool.
What are you doing? Says Astrana. And Andessa says, will you be here later?
Probably. I'm here all night, I think.
But before she can finish her sentence, Astrana drags her away.
Well, it's been nice seeing you again.
Who was that, Bladebeard? Says Satya.
Andessa. I met her during the Second War, when we fought against orcs and ogres, and goblins and trolls.
Stares at you with a very sour expression. And how do you know her?
She was a soldier. I was a soldier. I was a privateer. I was like a pirate.
Just two fellow soldiers doing their duty?
Aye, doing the duty, yeah.
That's all?
Should there be something else?
I don't know. Is there something else?
No, not really. Fighting orcs, sailing, stuff like that.
Can I get, I guess, a sneaky from you? Now roll her careful to oppose, but she will be potentially cursed, I guess. Oh yeah, she is cursed, okay. That's a careful while cursed. Okay, you beat her with a 4-1. Says, okay, if you say so.
Kill Jaden really coming in clutch right now.
Yeah,
He's a real bro.
I guess so. Then she would resume almost total tone shift as she once again asks, so tell me again about how you freed that island full of gnomes.
Oh yeah.
Blah blah blah, I'm guessing.
Yeah. A bunch of gnomes, a volcano.
I was assuming that you were embellishing the story to make yourself look better.
Yeah, a bit probably.
Okay. Then, meanwhile, as Lyri and company, you wait for the lock to potentially open. I guess let's briefly visit Benjamin and his father while that's happening, because yeah. Does that make sense? Because
They are within eye shot, yeah.
Yeah. Does that make sense, Thompshire?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm dumb. We should visit Morg first. I'm sorry. Because Morg, as you enter the tavern, these two blood elves rush past you to go outside. And one blood elf mutters something to the other in Fallacian, and the other one looks. Oh yeah, is Bud BRB?
I think he is.
Okay. Then I guess we'll visit Benjamin, his father. Don't remind me, Thompshire. I had to censor that part out of the first episode of the Machinima.
You didn't. You didn't.
He did what?
I think I did.
Not this I'm referring to. There was the Draenei scene which you cut.
Oh yeah.
But this I'm referring to the Meridia scene.
What's the Draenei? Wait, we can talk about this in post.
Sure.
Anyways.
Concerning.
Welcome back, Banarak. We were just bad-mouthing Morg's actions, I guess.
Season 1 Morg was different.
Sure. I also made some bad jokes in Season 1, so whatever. What I was saying is, Morg, as you go into the tavern, ready to unwind for a little bit, joined by Tayu, you see these two blood elves rushing by in a hurry to get outside. The one on the right mutters something to the one on the left in Thalassian, which I don't think that you speak. Do you react in any way? Are you with us, Banarak?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, do you need a moment?
Yeah, can you remind me what the scene was? Sorry.
Okay, these two blood elves that you see right here, currently they're rushing outside of the tavern as you are going in. You are joined by Tayu. One on the right says something to the one on the left in Thalassian. She sounds unhappy. Above board, the one on the left was briefly flirting with Bladebeard, and Satya got angry. Does that make sense?
I think Morg would, yeah. I think he would just wave past them, as they walked by him, or ran past him, rather.
They ignore you, but as you go in, you will see Bladebeard and Satya at a table. I don't think Gurin would sit. I think he'd just stare awkwardly, and John would like to drink alone, if that's alright.
Yeah. Morg would wave at Bladebeard and Satya and enter.
Ahoy.
Ahoy, says Satya, kind of sad that she's no longer alone with Bladebeard.
Oh, why you sad?
Nothing.
Okay.
So what's going on outside?
Not much. Benjamin got all worried about our ship, but nothing really seeming to be going on there. And
Yeah, he worries too much.
Probably has good reasons to.
Usually about wrong things.
Well, trouble does tend to follow us.
Yeah.
Let me know when we should check in on Benjamin and his father.
Yeah, we could probably do that now. I don't think Morg has much to say other than, drinking and hanging out with Bladebeard at the moment.
Satya feeling more and more like the third wheel as this goes on, and Gurin just staring at them. Okay. Benjamin, you now have your long-awaited private conversation with your father. Oh yeah, I guess your father will ask, why the blood elf look?
I guess it's easier to maintain. Or are you asking why I'm disguised in general?
Why you're disguised in general?
Oh, there's these goblins that double-crossed me a few months ago. So, yeah, they kind of set me up and then set a bounty on me. So I'm kind of wanted around here.
Oh, okay. Are you alright? Have they hurt you in any way?
Not really, no. They've tried, but
Well, I knew you could handle yourself, but I worry.
Yeah, that brings me to my point. I was serious about what I said earlier. I want you to be happy with whoever you are with in the future. But I also can't help but worry about you, especially with everything that's been going on lately.
I understand, but she seemed like a perfectly nice lady. Bit on the eccentric side, but definitely nice, and in more ways than one, if you know what I mean.
Um, right. Just well, look. I just want you to know that what you are possibly getting into.
Okay.
Um, shit. We should have kept Lyri here. Um,
I
for
mean,
what?
She's right over there.
Larry's literally in Aishan.
I know, but she isn't in the conversation. That's what I mean.
Mm.
So she kind of like found this skull of a dead orc warlock at some point that was like looking for a body to possess or something. Uh, then I think Lyri gave up the skull or something because she tricked some demon. And yeah, lo and behold, we find that woman on the ship. That was the orc warlock now possessing a demon body. I don't know. I think possessing someone's already shady to begin with. So I don't know. How do you feel about possession?
That's a lot to take in, and a bit of information overload, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, everyone we know has kind of a big, complicated backstory. You know how it goes. Um, Look again. I I stand on my point. I want you to be safe. Okay.
And I appreciate that. I do genuinely. It's just that, well, she. I don't see. Okay, that's a lot to take in. So maybe I don't have all my thoughts together. But let's say after I put my thoughts together, and hypothetically, if I decide to go through with this, what would your opinion be?
I also have some thinking to do myself, and again, it's not like I've talked with her a lot, but well, the first impressions aren't great. But if you're willing to be careful, I'm willing to give it a chance.
By the way, I finally found a passage in Rise of the Horde that I was thinking of that is relevant for this situation in particular. Do you want me to share it?
Sure.
Except for for the females, Manari Erdar slake their lust with violence, not coupling. So females slake their lust with
I mean, the orc isn't there there, so it's fine. I think.
Sure.
Yeah, but that means that your dad is canonically a masochist, so.
I don't
I
want to
mean-
know
I
my
mean-
dad stinks. Okay.
I mean, I'm assuming he's read Rise of the Horde. I mean, if he hasn't, then.
He's not a real fan.
Yeah.
Well, no, the Rise of the Horde says female Erdar prefer coupling, males prefer to kill people.
Oh, okay.
And I'm sorry if this is a little invasive, but what did she do to your arm? We've had a little trouble with tracking spells and listening spells and all that. So, if you would let me, I would like to make sure it's nothing
You saw that, didn't you?
nefarious.
I guess no going around it. Sure, take a look. Feel free to give me, I guess, a clever to analyze whatever it is on his arm.
Benjamin discards the marriage.
Actually,
marriage
give me a
ring.
second to open my sheets. Uh,
The one about noticing an important detail?
yeah, that one. Would it apply here?
Yeah, I guess. Usually I name the important detail, but I think you can say, yeah, I want to see what this thing does, and I can give it to you.
Sure. We'll go with that.
You've it's an odd sigil, but like you have this like weird, you know how you sometimes in real life just remember just something super random but super specific. Maybe I don't know, I don't know, maybe an old girlfriend was a mage and you randomly glanced at her spell book or whatever, and you randomly saw this specific sigil or something. It's basically kind of a communication sigil, and it's meant to like transmit sort of a brief signal, in that if you trace the sigil exactly, it sort of sends a signal that, to the other party that, hey, it's alright for you to come, and then it acts as a teleportation beacon.
So she literally gave him her number.
Pretty much.
I wasn't called teleportation beacon a number. Okay. So it's not permanently active, right?
Correct. It's not a listening device, and it's not a permanent teleportation beacon. It's very voluntary, and you did see them exchange a couple words.
I blink a couple times and I'll go like, okay.
Is it
I
bad?
guess.
Is my arm gonna fall off or something?
No, but you should probably be more careful about letting magic things be engraved in your body. Just to be sure, you know?
Okay. Message received. She told me what it does. Is she right?
What did she tell you?
Actually, the question would be, is she right? Is rather, is that right? So, and in answer to your question, you would say that I should trace it and we'll meet again.
Yeah, I suppose that's right. Does this? Would I know if this has a range, or can you like teleport anywhere really?
I guess because it's your stunt, I'll tell you. It's unlimited range, like you could be an outland and it counts.
Just be careful. She could, be anywhere, like in another planet, even. So,
Does he teleport to her or does she teleport to him?
She to him. She to him.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, then it's fine. Yeah, it's it's what she told me. But again, be careful with that. Oh, and if she offers you a cup like with a steaming green drink, don't drink it, okay?
I've been in enough pubs in my lifetime, Benny. I know what drinks to avoid.
I don't think you'll find this one in a pub, but sure.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that's all I wanted to say. I wanted to be safe. I wanted to be happy. That's it.
And I appreciate that, and I appreciate you warning me. Though you could have done it in a better fashion, I'll say.
I'm sorry. It's I got a little I was rude. Yes. Sorry.
It's alright. It's alright. I mean, we'll make mistakes. And I guess above board, speaking of we all make mistakes, shall Endesa and Astrana run out of the tavern at this point?
Sure.
Okay. They run out of the tavern and they make a lot of noise. They're very noticeable. So, Lyri, if you turn around, you would see them as well. And Benjamin, you would also see them too. They turn to look at you and their eyes narrow in hostility.
Told you they'd arrive.
Endesa looks like she's reaching for a weapon, but hesitates given all the bystanders.
Hey. Could you let us in?
What do you want? Says Endesa.
I have information about the shady ship it was in port.
Astrana, the mage, will say, wasn't killing Andomi enough?
Killing what? Wait.
Killing Andomi and stealing Songvina away, says Endesa.
Oh my god. Okay, so to clarify. Okay, so the Ethereals had a ship. Remember the Ethereals I talked about? And they are cloning people and releasing them into the world. And you're not going to believe me, but that's what I came to tell you about.
And
I rescued...
Endesa would like to punch you in the face. How do you defend yourself?
I will quickly...
Oh, wow.
Dug out of... Oh, God.
It's a determined punch. Once she's been holding back for a while, I guess. Give me a quick.
Okay. Ouch.
I don't think it's... yeah, Thompshire. I don't think it's combat yet, but you... So we don't have to, like... You don't have to, like, take actual damage and such. This is more of a fuck you punch. But she really puts all her strength into it. You are sent reeling.
Okay, I guess Lyri kind of flies back into the door and slides down it. I really get no slack.
Solaf tries to help you up, and then Dessa says, move before you die. To Solaf.
You won't touch him because he is he works for...
I recognize that foul tabard, says Endesa. Traitors, a lot of you. She says to him, and Solaf says, pardon, but based on what energies I feel from you, you're the biggest traitor here. Do you want to say that again, scum?
He isn't scum. He's part of House Embersorrow. And if you even lay a finger on him, you will be answering to Sir Flame Reaver.
And
Now
this will
back off.
And this will like to punch you again.
I'm still on the ground. Is she just gonna like
Yeah.
crouch and punch me?
Yeah. How do you defend yourself?
Is a kick not more suitable? Okay.
Oh, sure, a kick. You're right, a kick. Same roll.
Same roll. Lyri will, I guess, this time seeing it coming, she will, I guess, since she's kind of cornered, she will, she'll kind of, what will she do?
Void blink.
Oh yeah, she's gonna Void Blink. I'm trying to make it cool.
Mhm.
She will, as the kick is coming towards her, I guess, she will kind of, yeah, she'll feint trying to like duck down, but then as she does, she'll Void Blink, like, I guess, like between, like, through like underneath her legs and like appear behind her and try and get up. So
Sounds
that's
quick or careful, I guess.
okay. Ouch.
Okay. She lands the kick again. No damage yet, but definitely knocks the wind out of you. And Astrana walks in and says, We're taking you back to Silvermoon to face proper judgment. After you tell us where you've taken Songvina first, of course.
These three can account for my what's the word? Location these last couple hours, and you will not do a thing.
Their words are not to be trusted, says Endesa, glaring at the scryers.
And why is that?
Do you not recognize that tabard?
Oh, I recognize the tabard. I don't care.
Well, if you recognize it, then you know why they're not to be trusted.
Well, I didn't want to have to do this, but it looks like I'm going to have to beat the sense into you. Benjamin! Lyri will kind of loudly yell at him.
By the way, Benjamin, I think you've been watching this happen.
Isn't it inside? Is it outside?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Wait
And
here,
it's like
okay?
this whole time.
A small crowd of onlookers has formed, definitely.
Be careful with doppelgangers and all that. And I guess I'll go join the scrap.
Okay. Are we? Is this an actual battle? Or are we going in initiative order?
Yep. Lyri's gonna beat the sense into these two.
Okay, let me real quick see Andessa and Astrana where their their stats lie. Okay, like when they go in the initiative order. I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Bloody hell! I should just type it in the search bar. Okay, and Dessa goes after the two of you, and Astrana as well. Okie dokie. So Benjamin and Lyri, it's your turns.
I'm gonna.
Let's have some narrative beforehand.
I'm just gonna run in, and I'm gonna debut my new stunt, and I'm gonna put the mage inside the bag, so that the the other blood elf would feel outnumbered and concede.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a hero.
Okay. You bag the mage almost like those scenes you see of like kidnappings where people put a sack on people's head, but in this case it swallows up the whole body.
Oh no.
And Dessa recoils in shock, and Solaf does as well. The male sibling says fascinating, the female sibling says truly fascinating.
This is Benjamin Embersorrow, my cousin, and you will regard him with such. You can let them out afterwards, right, Benjamin?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just have to get that sack from you to release Astrana.
No, I can pull her out of my own volition.
We'll
We just
make
have to
you
calm
understand.
down and we avoid killing each other. Isn't that better for everyone?
I have friends of my own, she says as she will try to vanish in a smoke cloud.
I will try to tackle her to stop from doing that.
I guess opposed quicks?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Benjamin.
Okay, you got a very, very good roll. Because the outcome I have in mind is funny, in my opinion, I'll spend 2 fate points to bump her up to a 9.
Wow, okay. That's all the fate points you have for the scene, right?
For this scene, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
She pulls out a smoke bomb and vanishes before you guys can react. Although, Benjamin, you do make the attempt.
Did she really abandon her friend?
She said, I have help of my own, something like that.
Yeah, I know, but... shit. Okay.
Leave the mage in the bag for the moment.
Yeah.
We'll.
You know,
They didn't see you with your dad, did they?
they probably did. They went past us.
Yeah, but they were in a rush. Well, okay. I mean, did you hear everything that happened as well?
I don't know. Look, this is why I don't want to get involved in your blood elf business.
It's not blood elf business. It's my clone is doing fucked up shit business, Benjamin.
Well, you also do fucked up shit business.
Yeah, but that wasn't me. Listen. We're breaking in.
Wait. Can I use my map to track clone Lyri?
I need to remember if the map specifies that you have to have met the person or not.
Yeah, I don't know.
I need to open my notes, so give me a second. Where it'll be over here. So the tracker map of Azeroth. Oh, lovely! I wrote nothing on it. So I guess Yeah, for the because I think you don't need to have met the person before, but keep in mind that like after you use it to track that someone, you have to find said person before you can use it again.
What if said person dies?
I'm assuming it'll go away then.
Yeah, Zelryn is correct.
Because my worry is that she was on that ship. That's the problem.
Oh well.
Do I want to risk it?
For the biscuit.
I mean, if they were on the ship, that means we can track them in the Broken Isles wherever they go.
I mean, but that's gonna be like season 5.
Are you
Do I
sure?
want to keep my map unusable till season 5? It's very useful, and Benjamin wants to use it for his cousin.
Oh,
Mm,
you can decide after we break in.
break into what? Are you gonna break into the shop?
Yeah, for clothes.
Okay. I don't wanna leave my dad on the street though.
I mean, you can take him in if you want. There's
Sure.
like 5 of us, so.
Sure,
that's
I'll
fine.
go grab him, I guess.
Did you just?
Yes, I put someone in the back. They're fine, don't worry.
Okay, you sure they are? They are.
Yeah. It's like an infinite emptiness
Oh god,
or something.
they're inside of them of the fucking creepy corpse.
Endlessly floating, yeah. Okay. I think above board, you probably see some bruisers begin like approaching.
Well, it's been too peaceful in Aaran, I guess. Oh well.
Daran.
I mean, Stranglethorn. Sorry, my brain's a mess. She kind of hit me really hard in the head.
If what? So do you? This is Olaf speaking. So do you want to break in before the bruisers come? Do you want to just flee the scene?
I mean, nothing happened here for all they know. They just saw me get beaten up. Okay, but you do believe me about the clone business, right? We saw the.
I'm not the one you need to convince.
I know, but it's nice to know that I'm not alone in this. I mean, you saw the corpse being thrown into the ocean, right?
Briefly.
Okay, well, you just gotta trust us on this.
Your supposition is illogical, says the male sibling.
Okay, then follow my thought process. Corpses don't just vanish, right?
Sometimes they do, says the female sibling.
Of a normal human man. I mean, he's kind of above average, but normal human man.
There have been instances where supernatural deities have come to retrieve the dying, says the male figure. And the female sibling says, there are even legends in your canon of the Church of the Holy Light, I believe.
Okay, this is hopeless.
Well,
carry on, Lyri.
you know what? I understand, Zel'atath, but this isn't about me. This is about you four, or you three, even.
Look, you seemed startled enough when that one accused you of murder, so I believe you that you didn't do it. I'm just confused about what you may mean by this clone thing.
Look, that
Well-
corpse that was thrown was a clone. We know the real Juba. It's not him.
The Ethereals were... They were creating clones out of the people who visited the casino. They extracted their memories, used the recreational facilities inside to stall for time, and they've been pumping them out into the world. Do you remember that ship that took off?
Yes,
The one that
obviously.
teleported away?
Obviously.
That was probably being, I guess, steered is the right word?
Captain?
Captained by that one woman who was screaming on our deck about her ship. It's It's bad business.
Okay,
and
I believe you, and I'm sure there's lots more details. But aren't we? The bruises are coming. That one not blood of that one lady is coming to get her friends or whatever.
it doesn't matter. I'm sending you to Silvermoon.
What? Okay. But
You
I
can
did-
return. You can return to Outland tomorrow. Just, it's not safe here, and you guys need to get out. So we're gonna break in and see if we can find any like arcane powder or something.
Don't they have like a scrying orb so you can call your uncle or whoever he is? Your foster dad, your adopted dad, whoever he is.
That's, I mean, it could be in there, but
Hey, what's going on here? You hear a goblin voice.
nothing.
What's all this? Says a bruiser.
What's a
What
what?
so what?
Hear disturbance. We hear reports of someone being punched and kicked. What's all this going on?
Do you see anyone being punched or kicked?
No, but I see a bunch of people loitering, and I don't like that.
Look, people drink a lot here. They see things.
People are loitering right outside the Saudi Sailor spittoon or whatever. It's nothing in particular. We're just talking.
Just talking, huh? All right. Well, then convince me that you were just talking, he says as he, extends a hand.
Okay.
I believe he's asking for a bribe, says the male sibling. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Smartass, says the bruiser. Well, then pay me too, says the other bruiser.
Benjamin, do we really?
You're the quartermaster, you know? Figure it out.
Okay. Mary will hand whatever money she has on her, which I don't think is much. I think we established that before, but she'll hand whatever she has over to these scummy guards.
If it's gold, it's more than enough.
Okay, well, I'm assuming she has at least like 1 or 2 gold coins.
Alright, nothing to see here, folks, nothing to see here. Get back to your business. And you, make sure you don't get in trouble again. And you, points at Benjamin. You have a funny face, you know that? You look like a wanted human.
What a shame. You seen him around?
Yeah. Just watch yourself and don't taunt me again, alright?
Okay.
Alright. Okay, well, Lyri will try to sneakily,
I would like, if you don't mind, Zelryn, can we visit DoomGoblin and Banrak real quick? Because
Sure.
that would happen first, I'm sorry.
Sure.
Oh, her friends are gonna be Bladebeard. Oh,
Yeah, our friend's Bladebeard. Did you not get that until now?
No.
So DoomGoblin and Banrak, are you with us?
Yep.
What have you guys been doing as you've you started drinking? Well, have you been doing anything in particular?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I think Morg's just been drinking and eating.
Then you will see in the tavern, a bunch of people almost bumping into an invisible object, like the waiter dropping their tray on accident a little bit, and all of a sudden next to you, Bladebeard and Morg, Endessa will appear, coming out of stealth and says, "Bladebeard, I really need your help. There's a killer on the loose end, and she captured my friend. No, not she. Her friend captured my friend, but she killed my other friend. Please, I need your help."
Oh, whoa, slow down. What's going on?
I'm on a mission with some comrades. 2 of my comrades have been killed by this person. I tried to confront them just now with my one friend you saw, but then all of a sudden some human popped up and pulled my friend in
I'm
the back.
disguised as a blood elf. What did she?
Yeah.
Alright, some other blood elf popped up and pulled my friend into a bag, and I don't know what they'll do with her, but I need your help. I really, really do.
Alright. Morg, you coming with?
Yep, I got my ham.
I'm coming too, says Satea.
Alright, let's help some elves.
Thank you.
Yep,
Thank you,
can't
Bladebeard.
be elfish when they selfish. Or is it the way around? Yeah. Yeah, you get me.
Truly thank you, Bladebeard. And
Don't worry about it.
as Satea narrows her eyes in suspicion once again, you guys, I presume, would file out of the tavern?
Oh wait,
Yeah.
I want to compel Bladebeard. Let me just double check. Is his sheet.
Also, have I rested for long enough to
Yeah, sure.
have
Your things will go away. My bad.
awesome.
Thanks for reminding me.
I'll compel. He's you face Bladebeard, Pirate Lord of the Blackwater Raiders. What kind of pirate would he be if he didn't brag about his past exploits? He's hiding it. He's saying she's just a friend. Can you really be a pirate if he lies like that and doesn't gloat about his exploits?
Above board, I thought you were gonna say, what kind of pirate is he if he doesn't have a threesome?
No.
Caring
that's
is
scary.
sharing.
That's scary. I'll leave that decision to Bladebeard.
So, what do you want specifically? You want Bladebeard to mention that he hooked up with, with the elf?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. I'll pass along the fate point. So, does that come into play now? What happens?
I don't know how to actually, how does that come up?
I don't know. I guess it's if Satea again keeps insisting, "Oh, are you really just friends, or who is she again?" or something like that.
For the sake of it, because I find the idea to be funny, and to be fair, Benjamin and Lyri have spent a lot of time, and I guess the timelines need to catch up. Satea would ask, "So, a friend of a friend, right? You sure you don't know each other some more?"
I mean, we were both soldiers, like I told you. We fought. We drank together. We had sex. We ate together.
Wait. What did you just say?
We ate together.
I don't remember, Bob, if it was before that or after that. Did you say
It was
the thing?
before that.
Before that. Okay, she was saying no. Before that.
We hooked up.
I think you said we had sex.
Oh yeah. Who? You and I?
So.
And Dessa will turn back and say, "Is this really the time to be talking about that?" And Satea will try to throw a shadow bolt at Dessa. But first, let's see if she's cursed or not. She's not cursed, okay. And she nails Dessa, who is sent flying.
Hey, calm down. I mean, I slept with.
This isn't...
What?
Bladebeard, shut up. This is between me and her.
But it's kind of about me.
And she proceeds to walk forward, and Dessa says, "What are you... Who is this Bladebeard?"
This is Satea.
"I am your death," she says. But in a more high-pitched voice, because, nerd. And Dessa says, I don't have time for this. Bladebeard, can you restrain her or something?" And Satea prepares another shadow bolt.
How about we all just calm down and help her friend that was in a bag?
"Bladebeard, stay out of this," says Satea. And Dessa says, "Oh, I see. Is this... You've really fallen far, Bladebeard. Really, a necromancer?
Hey, why not?
Okay, I guess we're going in initiative order. Juba, Tomo, Benjamin, Lyri. Okay, and Dessa goes first as she will. And before this, we're turning into actual combat at this point. She will try to shadow step behind Satea. Let's see if Satea is cursed or not. She is cursed this time. But only takes 2 points of damage as Andessa steps behind Satea and trips her up. Any thoughts and reactions to this?
But why are they fighting over me?
I think this is one of those love triangles.
Well, you know my history. It's not a triangle. It's a. Actually, I know a triangle and a square. I don't know what others are called.
It's a hexagon.
Sexagon, yeah.
I
Sex is
said
gone.
hexagon. Well, I don't think you want that.
Satea on her...
You know, you
Good.
you use a little your flair. You know, convince them to stop. I don't think they interested in more work.
All right, I'll try.
Satea on her turn will say, "Oh, that does it," and will try to probably kill a random bar goer to reanimate his corpse and use in combat.
Oh no.
She is not cursed by Kill Jaden. And yeah, random bar goer is down and promptly reanimated as the bar screams in terror.
Are you crazy? You killed them.
"Stay out of this, Bladebeard," she says. And
You want me to intervene, Bladebeard? I can pick him up.
it's your turn, Bladebeard.
He will ignite his lightsaber and... Satea, just stop. Right now.
Why? Why should I?
You just killed a person.
And brought him back.
I don't think he... you didn't ask him for his consent on that.
Did you ask my consent when you slept with her? I don't think you were even born then.
Yeah, I don't think you were born then.
Oh, sorry, grandmother. I'm going to kill this one, says Andessa. And take my time doing so.
Satea, are you...
I'm not going to allow myself to be killed, if that's what you're asking.
Just Aaran, calm down, or I'm gonna get involved as well.
Get involved how?
By stopping you two from killing each other or anyone else. I think I'm gonna have to use the Force.
It is your turn.
Let's say for now I create an advantage.
Pertaining to?
Attacking someone with my sword.
You're getting ready to? Okay, sounds... careful or quick, I guess. I'm trying to see if it can be forceful, because you're getting ready to do something. Yeah,
Sure, I'll go with...
I can also see forceful. Your choice.
I'll go with forceful then.
That's sufficient for one charge. Do you have a name for it?
Ready to strike.
Okay. Temis is not on the scene, so it's Morag's turn.
I guess Morag would try to pick up Satea.
Okay. Is this your stunt or?
I mean, he's not throwing her, so no.
Just give me a second. Okay. Is this a narrative thing or is this an attack? Again, when it comes to attacks, it doesn't have to be, oh, I'm damaging you with the intent to kill you. It can be, oh, I'm damaging you with the intent to, like, make you drop out of the fight, if that makes sense.
I guess that makes sense. I mean, he isn't trying to kill anyone. That is true.
Okay.
So, it can be an attack. It's just not like a
Yeah, not like
like you said.
Okay, then may I get a forceful from you, and I'll roll for Satya's curse, and then see. Oh, she's not cursed. Okay, she will. Okay. You rush to pick Satya up and are stopped by the reanimated human that jumps in your way.
Ah, it smells.
It just died. I don't think it's had time to smell yet. Maybe it smells of alcohol.
I don't know.
actually.
Maybe he just was a stinky person. Like,
Yeah, sure. It is Booty Bay, sure. So your attack fails as Satya uses the corpse, reanimated corpse, to block you. Okay, Gurin's turn.
Yeah, he skips his turn.
Makes sense. Okay, top of the round. Juba and Tomo are not here. Benjamin and Lyri, as you're discussing things, you see a very panicked crowd rushing out of the Salty Sailor.
Should we?
Looks like Bladebeard's dancing nude again. Don't worry about it.
Okay, then just hurry up opening the door or whatever.
Alright. Can you all assist me?
Sure.
This blowing off the lock at this point should be elementary, says the male sibling.
Yeah. But, teamwork makes the dream work, am I right?
This is illogical, says the female sibling. Just blow it off if you intend to.
Okay, whatever. Lyri will just kind of frustratingly, like, tired of the arguing, just kind of like quickly just points at it and shoots a little void bolt at it.
Can I get a forceful from you? It'll be an easy roll.
But she's doing it quickly. Okay. There you go, too.
I maybe misheard and didn't hear you say quickly, but either way, a 2 is more than enough. Yeah, you blow the lock off. The door swings open.
Okay, Benjamin. Look out for any clues.
Okay.
We might be able to, number one, find some arcane dust to get these two to safety.
Well, I guess
three to
the
safety.
first thing you'll see is that there's clearly been violence here, as you see a pool of dried blood on the ground. That's immediately visible even to a careful of zero like you.
Looks like my clone has been busy.
Yeah, just help me instead of monologuing.
What do you tell you? Just come in.
I didn't say help me instead of monologuing.
Okay, help me. Get in here.
Yeah, I'm already inside.
For an infiltration mission, you two are being highly inefficient, says the male sibling.
This is Booty Bay. People don't really care about, like, breaking into other people's houses. It'll be fine.
I believe other people caring just cost you 2 gold, says the female sibling.
2 gold's nothing.
On the contrary, says the male sibling.
Lyri will shut the door behind them. Okay.
In their faces?
No, like, after everyone goes inside.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Including Joseph above board?
Yeah,
Yeah.
stay safe.
Okay.
Okay, so we need to be on the lookout for arcane dust and the scrying orb. And, of course, anything that might hint to where my clone has gone.
Alright, then I will roll my careful and request for Lyri's assist.
Lyri will be assisting, using her knowledge of, I guess, Sindorai,
If my stunt applies,
6.
that would be a 6.
You immediately see the signs of struggle, and from the like way the blood has pooled, and I guess that the fact there are signs of struggle, but not excessive ones. It seems to have been something of a surprise attack, if that makes sense.
Can I tell if someone died here?
There is a very large amount of blood, and from the way it's been poured, it seems like it's come from only one person, and losing that much blood would usually almost always mean death.
So do we find any of the other things?
We're asking about arcane dust and what else?
And the
The
scrying
scrying
orb,
orb.
and any signs of where Clone Lyri might be.
No to arcane dust and scrying orb in this room, but Lyri does remember there being a side room. As for signs where Lyri may be, you see some bloody footprints leading outside.
Like through where we came from?
Yeah.
Well, she is not here.
Lyri notes that. Okay. Looks like we're safe in here. We could follow the footprints, but I think it's more important to check out the other room. Although I'm expecting a grisly sight in there, considering there's no bodies in here, I mean.
Well, after you, Miss Embersorrow.
Okay, Lyri will go to the side room and open it up.
You open it up, and you see basically kind of the backroom storage area. Well, first there's the like side room where you were interrogated in, which is kind of empty. But then on behind that there is another door that leads to the backroom storage area, with lots of various unlabeled boxes.
I guess if there's nothing in the interrogation room, we go to the back room.
Yeah, you go there. Feel free.
Is that what Lyri saw them bring the orb from the last time?
Yeah.
Okay, and Lyri will definitely bring them in there then.
You go inside. Are we doing the same thing again of Benjamin's careful plus Lyri's assist?
Yep.
Please roll then.
A 6 again.
The scrying orb is immediately visible because it's large. As for anything else, again, lots of unlabeled boxes. Like you get a fake tingling sense of, oh, I think there's something magic-y in this box, but obviously without opening it up, you're not super sure. Above board, because of your role, you'll probably be able to find like the box of arcane dust, but you also find like boxes of weapons and various papers, as well as just the cloth that was the like actual facade of the store.
I'll put the like box of arcane dust like separate from the others and like try to like shuffle through the papers, I guess.
Okay, so you three, do you want to be here in case we find the scrying orb, or would you rather be left out of this business?
Isn't the scrying orb right there?
Wait, is it?
It is right there. It's open because it's too big to fit in a box.
Oh, okay. Do you want to be here for the scrying orb, or would you rather stay out of this business?
I mean, if you're... this is Solaf speaking. If you're talking to whom I think you're talking to, I guess it would make sense for me to be here to corroborate. And the...
Okay.
The male and female siblings like exchange looks and say, I see no reason why we should not be here.
Okay, so I'll see if I can get this thing working and see if I can get Velenif on the other side.
Can I get a clever from you?
Okay. Can they assist me or?
Do you ask? You seem pretty confident. That's why I'm hesitating.
Okay, Lyri will try once, and if she fails, then she'll ask for help.
Sure.
5.
Yeah, you remember Astrana's motion, the motions she went through when activating it the first time. You're confident that you can replicate them again. Replicate them without the again, yeah.
Okay. Benjamin, do you want to be seen in this, or do you want to stand to the side?
I don't care at this point. I'm a blood elf anyways, I guess.
Okay.
You already involved me in this, so no going back.
I propose that the communique happens on your next turns, because that may
Fair.
take a bit.
Fair.
Okay.
Let's go and see the brawl in the tavern.
Back in the tavern. Let me make a note. As the people scream out and run out, and Dessa's turn, she will lunge forward, unsheathing her glaive to try to bisect Satea. Satea is not cursed, but she takes 1 point of damage as she very, very narrowly avoids it by shoving the reanimated corpse into Andessa's face, but still takes a blow. Satea's turn. Let's see, she is cursed. She's not. She realizes that she's feeling slightly overwhelmed. She readies herself to kill another bystander to use the corpse. Bladebeard and Morg, you see the telltale signs of her preparing to do so.
Oh, Bladebeard.
No, don't, Satea, stop.
How else am I supposed to win and survive?
Just stop fighting.
Tell her to stop
That's
fighting.
an option.
Tell her to stop fighting so I can kill her.
No more killing, please.
You struck first, I'll kill you, says Endessa.
Bladebeard, we gotta talk about your ladies. This isn't working, buddy.
May I get nevertheless a flashy from you, Bladebeard?
Sure.
That's sufficient for Satea not to kill a random bystander this turn, as instead she focuses her energy into a shadow ball towards Endessa. I rolled the wrong thing. It was supposed to be +7, not +8 for Satea, so that means Endessa gains an advantage, as she easily dodges. Meaning it's Bladebeard's turn.
Oh boy. What should I do? How do I stop this without violence?
Just a reminder, I've told this to Banrak before, but attacks don't have to be violent, damage doesn't have to be physical, if that makes sense. So whatever you do, DoomGoblin, you can phrase it as an attack as part of your de-escalation, okay?
Yeah. But I guess +2 if I use a blade. But I guess he'll just like very strongly yell at both of them to stop.
Is this, in terms of game mechanics, what?
An attack.
Against?
Yeah, let's say we'll start with Satea, and then on the next turn I'll attack Endessa as well.
Okay. Sounds like a flashy or forceful attack, your choice.
I'll go with force.
Roll for me, please. Okay, let's see if Satea is cursed. She is not. 6 to a 3. Okay, how does Satea take 3 points of damage? I guess she'll take her level 3 stress. So in terms of narrative, you tell her to stop, and she visibly, like with a very forceful, no pun intended, voice, and she stops in her tracks for the moment, and looks visibly shaken, but then she sees the charging blood elf in front of hers, and she returns. Okay, I have to defend myself, if that makes sense.
All right.
Morg.
I think... I closed that out again. Gosh darn it. This is what happens when you hit push to talk button and click on a tab. Yeah, Morg will, once I get back in, it shouldn't take too long, Morg will try to...
Is your push to talk button out F4? I'm wondering if you pressed
No, it's just the Alt key.
Ah.
Yeah, it does this with this browser. I use Opera GX, and apparently if you do alt-click, it closes the tab.
TIL. Interesting.
But Moarg will move to try and pick up Satea again. To try and, get her to stop.
May I get a forceful from you, please? Let's see if Satea is cursed. She's not cursed. She once again shoves a corpse in your face to get you to back off.
Is she not in melee range, then?
I don't think she is, because previously she stopped you in your tracks with a corpse. I don't think you've had the chance to close in, if that makes sense.
Okay, I think Moarg would, it wouldn't do anything narratively. Well, it is narratively, but it wouldn't do anything physically. He kind of just elbows the corpses as they bug him.
Yeah. Bruisers will jump in on the next round as they rushed into a tavern, meaning it's Guren's turn.
Guren will, I don't know, probably skip.
I mean, he's received no orders and he's not under direct threat, so yeah, makes sense. Okay, top of the round. Bruisers start rushing into a tavern. Juba and Tamar are not here, so Benjamin and Lyri, and I think I'll add someone to the initiative that will go in the next round, starting from. So Benjamin and Lyri, you are up.
Okay. Lyri.
Go ahead.
Oh, go on.
No, I was just gonna ask if you go through the motions of using the scrying orb.
Yeah.
Okay. You go through the motions, and it takes a couple seconds for a reply to come through. And eventually you see the image of Velanif pop in and say, Astrana, I thought I told you to...
Lyri grits her teeth, knowing that it's going to be a pain to explain this.
Sinri, I will only ask this once. Where is Astrana? Astrana is the mage above board, the one in Benjamin's bag.
She's in my bag, sir. Yeah.
Okay. Let me explain the situation, because things have spiraled out of control.
Sinri,
Yes?
if you have any shred of loyalty for Silvermoon left, you will surrender yourself and make your way to Silvermoon now to face judgment.
The Ethereals here are creating homunculi on a ship, and this is so complicated to explain. Listen, I mentioned before that there was ethereal activity in the city.
Above
Correct.
board, how long were we in the ship? Because the time frame is probably something important to mention.
A day, pretty much.
Okay.
Like more than 15 hours, because that was the time it took for Benjamin's thing to be cloned.
Listen, I mentioned the Ethereals in the city. The other day, we were informed of a shady ship, and we investigated it. Inside, we found an ethereal facility, and they were using a casino, I'm sure you're well aware, to buy for time while they extracted memories and created homunculi of people. We shut the situation down, but they managed to create copies of numerous amounts of people. I know you won't believe me, but I'm going to be sending over Xal'atath, who was captured by the Ethereals, actually. You never mentioned he was in the Netherstorm.
Yes, sir. Xal'atath speaks up. I can attest to Sinri's innocence in this matter. Above board, Lyri, can I get careful or flashy from you? Xal'atath will assist you.
Okay, I'll go for careful.
Sure. Okay. Good roll.
You should also probably mention that the twins were with you at the time of the supposed murders.
Yes, Lyri will then point to the twins and say, while I rescued Xal'atath from the Ethereal's thrall, these two were just in the casino facility, not under the control. They were participating.
Am I to assume then that you did not murder Andomi? As Astrana and Endesa emphatically said.
I did not, but I'll hunt down the clone, and if you still want me to return to Silvermoon, I will do so. But I can't in good conscience keep it on the loose, and I know you won't believe me, but can I just send these three to Silvermoon?
He holds out a hand for you to stop babbling, if that makes sense. Says,
okay.
Yes, send them over, and in the future you shouldn't clue in the unaffiliated in classified operations.
You're talking about Lyri gestures to Benjamin.
I'm talking about everyone there.
Well, yeah. I mean, they found out anyway, but I didn't tell them about anything other than the Ethereal's business in the city. But
look, you seem sincere enough.
Just promise these three they'll have, a roof over their heads for the night and medical attention before they go back to Netherstorm or whatever business they had to attend to. I don't know.
Xal'atath has his own mission. As for those two, I'm not familiar with them.
There's plenty of arcane powder here to hopefully send them back. Do you want me to remain here?
Yes. Because
I'll have to explain myself.
Sinri, your copy, your homunculi, obviously for your own benefit, get rid of it. But
I will.
From the point of view of Kofalas, your top priority is still your other mission.
I understand.
Can you bring Endesa and Endomi here to tell them to stand down?
Can I pull her out of my bag?
Sure. Okay, Benjamin, pull her out of the bag.
I'll pull her out of the bag.
The bag, Velnev mouths before, suddenly Astrana pops up, looks around in a panic, readies to cast a frostbolt, and Velnev suddenly yells out, "Peace, Astrana, peace." Oh shit, this conversation would have been taking place in Falassian because Velnev thinks everyone's a blood elf.
Oh yeah, true.
So Benjamin, you're only able to follow along partly.
Sure. And Benjamin's questions went too in depth. They're just, hey, remember to tell him about the twins, which I think is...
Oh, I said that above board, actually.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't think he said much then.
Correct. Okay. Astrana, in a panic, still, given what just happened, says, "Lord, she I told you she murdered," and Velnev says, It was not her who did it, based on multiple witnesses, let's say, and leave it at that. Where is Endesa?
She left to get friends after, I guess we surrounded her.
I thought she was the one who counted most on secrecy in this whole squadron.
Oh, I should mention this, by the way. I suppose it's not a secret, but the other Sindorai that was here, the one that was chained to the wall last time, they were captured with the Ethereals. they brought out a selection of what they deemed as test subjects, Xal'atath included, and while I was able to rescue him, they were only... We couldn't get everyone.
I see.
Just, if she reappears...
Is this related to the kidnappings you mentioned in Another Storm?
Yes, potentially. And it seems to be that the copycats, the homunculi, appear to have been created using extracted memories, and therefore it's possible that the ones created in the by the ethereals could also pose a threat. So it's... You can't trust your eyes anymore. Before they were more robotic, and they were golems, but these homunculi things are lifelike. So
is it safe to assume that these ethereals then know everything that Songvina or Solaf knew?
Yes, and everything that I know as well.
Looks like Velnif is usually a composed person, but you can see like an involuntary twitch of alarm.
I eliminated the Nexus Lord running the operation. His crown is actually what I'm wearing right now.
You look ridiculous.
I know I look ridiculous. It's helping me control that curse I told you about. It seems to have some kind of binding effect. Considering the ethereals are magical beings, I think it might be something to do with that. Trust me, I'll take it off as soon as I can. But it's a complicated matter, and
then can you tell me instead who these three are, these strangers, pointing at Benjamin and the Firehawk twins?
Oh. They're called the Firehawk twins? Okay, I didn't know this last name. So, isn't Benjamin's dad also here?
I don't think he would be in, like, the camera shot, so to say.
Okay, yeah, he's kind of meek anyway. Okay, so these two are some scryers I met during my excursion into the boat. I don't know much more than that. The ethereals made us put on a mockery of the Third War in front of an audience. It was disturbing, to say the least. They seemed to know Solaf, so
as you know, Lord Velnif, I enlisted in the scryers and Velnif like holds up a hand as if to shut him up, and Solaf continues, and we were sent on a mission to investigate happenings in the Nether Storm, and I think I have more as the picture of what was going on now. The female sibling will interject. Mr. Velnif, I trust that you understand that we are not subject to the laws of Kofalas, as we are agents of Xal'atath City. And the male sibling will also continue. We ask that we not be placed under any form of arrest or duress for the duration of this excursion to Silvermoon. Lyri, you recognize again one of like the Velnif's involuntary twitches, and says, "Certainly, of course." And you recognize that he's probably lying.
Yeah. Lyri shakes her head, and him. He is.
He can introduce himself.
He doesn't actually speak Thalassian. He's...
But didn't Benjamin speak before earlier a bit?
I mean, it's probably kind of Russian.
Yeah, but that's exactly why Felonov is insisting, because he says, your accent is very odd indeed.
Yeah, he's not. He's a half elf. Let's just be completely clear. He doesn't really know anything of our heritage, so
Can I get a sneaky from you?
sure. I mean, he's not exactly lying.
Are we leaving it at that? A 4 to a 9?
Sure.
I see. Sinri, I have to remind you that lying to your superior officer is a serious offense.
I'll
Okay.
nod at Lyri. She can tell the truth.
Okay. Half elf is a bit much. More like 8th elf. He's putting on a magical disguise right now.
Is it the same Benjamin Aaran that was supposed to be dead?
Yeah.
I see. And how much do you know Benjamin Aaran?
Is he speaking common now?
Yeah, he has switched to common.
And Larry kind of nudges him. And Larry kind of tells him to stop sticking his nose in the box of paperwork.
Of what business, may I ask?
Of our business. Mine's and Lyri's, I suppose.
I know
Larry kind of glances at him.
I know they're relatively shady, but little else.
Bob would remind me, has Lyri told Benjamin about the whole... about Villeneuve asking Lyri to steal
Yes.
the ephemeral orb? Okay.
Yes. Larry will... Let me look at my stunts for a second. Oh, I gotta open the PDF file. That's so annoying. Okay.
Understand. Nevertheless,
Okay. Oh, it's perception and senses. Can I use my stunt in the visionary to kind of alter his perception to make him kind of feel like he's telling the truth, or like believe in that moment that he's telling the truth?
Yes, but because of the logistics involved, you aren't necessarily afflicting him, you're changing what the scrying orb transmits, okay?
Isn't it easier to make Benjamin believe he's telling the truth?
That's what I tried to do, but...
Oh, you're using it on Benjamin.
Is it permanent? What are you doing to me, actually?
It's not permanent. I think
I'm
we've it was
well,
permanent.
well-
It was permanent on Tar because there was an intention there too.
And also, since it's like a player and player, you guys decide the outcome.
Yeah, I don't think it's like yeah, I think it's...
Yeah, I guess you can delete it from my mind until the call ends, I guess.
Though I don't think Benjamin will like that after he realizes what happened, but oh well.
I mean, I think he'll be fine with it since he got the memory back.
Yeah, Larry will use her stunts to do that to Benjamin then.
Okay. And then Benjamin, you are genuine when you say, well, I think it's some shady stuff, but I don't know the details. If I remember correctly, that is what you said.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. Then Sinri, do remember what I said. All what I have said.
I am aware of every detail. I apologize for lying about Benjamin.
That is a lesser crime than everything else that's been imputed this evening, though it's fortunate to hear that you aren't a cold-blooded murderer, at least.
Yeah, although being a cold-hearted liar is also not great. I if you have any repercussions for me lying about Benjamin, I'll gladly accept
I think
them
that
once the
would
mission's
be.
done.
I think imposing any repercussions would be the pot calling the kettle black.
Fair enough. Is there anything we should say to Andessa if we see her?
I'm assuming that she's not with you for a reason. Is
Yeah, she like I
Is-
said, she attacked me, and then when all of us gathered around, she said she'd gather some friends and vanish in a cloud of smoke.
Tell her these words and she will know to stand down. To remember what happened to her sister.
Okay.
She will understand that it's direct orders from me to stand down.
All right. I'll begin the
And
ritual.
also, please remind her not. Give her the same warning that I gave to you, not to disclose classified information to those outside the need to know.
I understand.
Thank you.
Thank you for your understanding and your patience with me.
I eagerly await these new arrivals.
Okay. I'll begin the ritual right now. You can... Do you want to wait until I send them through, or do you have other matters to attend?
I trust that you will behave.
All right.
Okay, and from his end, he will close the communication.
Okay, so you three, you're going to help me create the correct rune and incantations to send you guys back. I haven't really got the best memory of the one for Silvermoon, so you're going to have to fill in my memory.
We could just create a portal to take us there. Says the male sibling.
Wait, you could do that the whole time?
It is quite basic, says the female sibling.
Wait, could you have left the ship with that?
No, because of the magical barrier preventing outside interference.
Fair enough.
I still think it's prudent to use the method with the arcane dust, solely because, well, I'll probably need to... I forgot it, okay? And I need to get it re-entered back into my memory, please.
Simple enough, although slightly wasteful.
I know. Just, I'll make sure to jot it down this time.
Astrana, meanwhile, has been like jogging her memory, like, wait, who are Andessa's friends that she's calling for aid? Because she doesn't read, is trying to figure that out.
I'm assuming you'll be staying here, right, Astrana?
Looks at you with distrust, but it says, I should really go and calm Andessa down.
Okay.
Oh, and for what it's worth, sorry about putting you in the bag.
Glares at you.
And if there's any possible way, I'd really like to show you the proof of my claims.
I will be all ears if Lord Villeneuve was.
I know, but it's not... I want to make it up.
Narrows her eyes in suspicion, but says nothing. Above board, you're letting Xal'atath go without asking him the thing?
What thing?
Like, I thought you were curious about his mission, but sure.
Oh, no, Lyri will stay out of business because she was told to. But she will, I guess... Well, no, she kind of asked if he had any successes earlier, and he was like, yeah, I haven't been on a mission. Okay. No, Lyri will just spend the next while with Xal'atath and the twins making the rune of arcane dust to send them back.
Yes, Olaf will briefly ask. So Velnev didn't tell you, did he?
No.
Okay. Then he'll continue putting the pattern in place.
It's okay. I don't need to know. I trust in you to do what needs to be done and hold steadfast to your mission.
Too bad I have little faith in myself.
You'll do fine.
You're not the one who has to face a Dreadlord.
What was the Dreadlord's name again about blood? I know
Which one?
Kippen was the goblin.
Kippen's
Icarius.
Icarius.
Icarius. Does the name Icarius ring any bells? If it does, don't say anything. And if it doesn't, don't say anything either, because then I know either way.
Then why ask?
Lyri shrugs. Because it may put your mind at ease.
Looks at you, narrows his eyes, shakes his head, and continues putting the pattern in place.
I'm just saying that because recently I had to deal with a Dreadlord named that. And Benjamin over here can attest to it. We slaughtered him. But, you know how
Did you
demons are.
retrieve anything from his body?
I don't... Benjamin, did we do that? I don't think so, right?
Above board, did we?
No.
I don't think we did, no.
Then Benjamin will shrug.
I don't think we did. We had other priorities at the time. That Andor person I was mentioning earlier was colluding with said Dreadlord and other demons.
Where was this?
This was in Stormwind.
Looks surprised, shocked. Then
Don't ask about it. After we saved Booty Bay a while back, we got dumped in Stormwind. And they had to deal with this guy's issues. We've only just managed to get back now.
I think my mission just became a lot harder. Well,
I see.
I'll still need to return to Lord Velnev. But board, should we continue with the initiative order?
Sure.
DoomGoblin and Banrak, are you with us?
Yeah.
I am here.
Okay. Then it is Endessa's turn as she once again charges in with her glaive in an attempt to bisect Satea. Satea is not cursed, and she protects herself with just a bolt of shadow magic that catches Endessa in her mid-stride. Satea's turn. She will hesitate given what Bladebeard said, but then realize her nemesis is right in front of her, so let's see. She's not cursed, she'll throw a shadow bolt. And Endessa dodges. Okay. Bladebeard. It is your turn, Bladebeard, as bruisers begin to stream into the tavern.
Yeah, I'll just again say, like, that's enough, please. Stop. And can that be a forceful attack at Endessa?
Sure. Give me a forceful, please.
A 6.
She got an 8. As she says, tell her to drop dead and then I'll stop. Anything else on your turn, Bladebeard?
No. I don't want anyone to die.
You say kind of impotently, so both of them, Satea and Dessa, at the same time yell at you. Well, tell her that.
I've been saying that this whole time.
They resume their conflict. More, your turn.
I guess Morg would continue his attempts to try and grab Satea.
Sure, give me a forceful, please. Satea is not
Yeesh.
cursed. And she gets an advantage as I think in for a penny, in for a pound, she gets another corpse that she can use, I guess, to justify the advantage.
Good God.
Okay, more people scream in fear as Satea casually snaps the neck of a random goblin and reanimates him. Okay, bruisers on their turn. They're not particularly strong, so they will spend their turn, I think, creating an advantage pertaining to trying to apprehend someone. And they succeed. They gain 2 charges. Police force, I'll call it. From your guys' point of view, they look like they're standing back and like waiting for an opportunity to strike, if that makes sense. Gurin's turn.
Gurin will receive an order to attack Satea.
Aye, he says, readies his mace and marches in. Can I get Gurin's forceful? Satea is not cursed. And she defends herself by, I guess, throwing a shadow bolt Gurin's way, which doesn't harm him, but like stops him in his tracks. She says, Bladebeard, what are you doing?
You gone too far. You killed 2 people.
She tried to kill me. You started it, says Endessa.
Yeah, you started this.
Okay. Top of the round, I guess. As Juba and Tomo are not here, but the question mark will reveal its presence. Bladebeard, how do you defend yourself from being grabbed from the shadows?
How do I resist being grabbed from the shadow? I'll try to, I don't know, whatever they grab, I'll try to...
You're like neck, like they try to, bring you back.
I'll try to, resist with my strength.
Yeah, give me a forceful.
What if it's clone Lyri?
That is
5?
1 point of damage coming your way. How do you take it?
Sure, I'll take a level 6 consequence. No, I'll take level 1 stress.
Noted. As you're unable to he does whatever it is doesn't pull you back completely, but you do feel someone restraining you and trying to grab you and basically,
Lyri.
You don't feel her presence nearby.
Oh yeah.
Okay. But speaking of Benjamin and Lyri, it's your turns. Just for the sake of it, I don't know. Go ahead. Benjamin and Lyri.
Lyri, with the assistance of the 3 people with her, and Benjamin too, if he wants to help out, I guess. Try to make the, I guess, sending thing, not sending thing, like the sigil to, teleport those.
I mean, Benjamin won't help because he has no idea what you're doing. So
can't you help, I don't know, carry the bags over or something?
I mean, sure.
Sure. Understandable. Either way, you don't need to roll because the 2 siblings know the sigil perfectly, and
Does Solaf know it as well?
close enough, yes. And as the sigil is in place, the male sibling says, "Very well, shall we depart?" And the female sibling says, "It was an interesting experience meeting you."
Can Lyri inspect the sigil?
In what way? Like inspected for what?
Just to make sure it actually goes to Silvermoon.
Give me a careful.
Okay. 1.
Seems like it. Like it's you.
Does it like jog her memory a bit?
Yeah, exactly. You've seen the sigil perform before, and it seems pretty accurate.
It doesn't look like the Area 52 one, so
Definitely not. That's probably
That one was kind of
carved in your
crispy.
memory for a different reason.
yeah. And also, I think she literally didn't she carve it into her hand as well?
The
probably
one, the
healed.
one that's missing.
Oh yeah,
Anyway,
it probably would have healed as well by now. It was only like a light cut.
Mm.
But yeah, okay. So she kind of, knowing that it's the Silvermoon one, she nods and lets them go.
Astrana grumbles. Was it truly necessary to waste all of this arcane dust when they knew the teleportation spell?
Well, I will need it eventually, so I need to re-jog my memory. This is the right one, right, Astrona?
Of course it is. Are you daft?
A little bit. You know I was never good at the theoretical side of this stuff.
I don't know you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you don't know me. I really am losing my mind. Okay. See ya.
I'm not leaving.
No, I was talking to those three.
Okay. The two siblings step into the sigil, which I assume was made large enough to accommodate 3 people. Xal'atath says, "I have a feeling we'll probably meet again." As
We
in,
will.
as in before you return to Quafalas. I hope you do anyway.
Soon enough.
I would have rather had some time to, well, ask you what the hell you've been doing these past few years.
Trust me, I wish as well. There's so many people back home that I want to catch up with, but it's prudent that you return somewhere safe and get the medical attention you need. So we can talk afterwards.
Well, I don't know it myself, but I heard that there's this spell called Sending that could work. That
I know the sending spell.
You do?
I do, although I need to prioritize it for stuff involving
Your mission.
my my mission. But if I ever find the opportunity where nothing much is happening, I'll try to make a note to communicate with you. All you have to do after I use it is reply.
I know.
Okay, good. Just some people I know just can't get a grip of that part.
More than you'd think.
All right. See you soon.
A board question, because it's a question for you, Zelryn. Would you say that Lyri and Xal'atath would be like on hugging terms? Like, would a hug be appropriate?
Oh yeah, of course they would.
Okay, then he would reach out to hug Lyri.
Lyri will hug him and hope to God the crown is keeping at least, making it not as bad as it used to be. I think this is the first time she's touched anyone since she put it on.
Yeah, you hug and he says you feel cold.
If me feeling cold is the worst thing, then it looks like this crown really is pulling its weight.
I trust that you know best.
Lyri will nod.
But what I'm sort of imagining, because this crown is a big and ugly thing that maybe Lyri has to crouch slightly from the ceiling, I mean.
Oh yeah, probably. I mean, this is a goblin town.
Yeah.
And
Either
this
way.
is a building made for Blood Elf as well, so it's probably, yeah.
Either way, he releases his hold and says, "Till we meet again then, and do be careful out there."
Till we meet again. Lyri will wave goodbye.
Solaf will as well and step into the teleportation sigil and I assume be off.
Yep.
Okie dokie. There go the three of them.
Lyri looks at Benjamin.
What?
So, we should probably follow the bloody footprints, right?
Don't they stop at the door?
Probably, but you've got a good eye.
And I mean, this might have been hours ago. We don't know if we'll catch up to her wherever she went.
The Nexus Lord said, "Oh yeah, we like at one point he said, oh yeah, we captured Songvina like 30 minutes ago," and juxtaposing from that, it would have been like several hours ago, at minimum.
Look, for all we know, she could have been on that ship that just left. You know, I think it's more useful for them to take our clones than to leave them to die out here.
I disagree. I worry about all the stuff it knows. Regardless, we should probably Astrana, do you want us to help make things more orderly in here, or?
Well, we should find Endesa and get her to stand down, I've been saying.
True. Okay.
What do I do, says Joseph.
Oh, hi.
You can come along. Sorry for this. This family is way too complicated.
I mean, it sounds like there's a riot out there.
There
Is there?
probably is.
Yeah, you guys have been screaming. You've been hearing the screams of panic.
Just another Tuesday in Booty Bay, I guess.
If you say so.
Yeah, it's not a very pleasant place.
Regardless, I agree. We should probably account for Andessa before we do anything too hasty. And I think our time will end there. Unless
Sure.
Benjamin wants to do anything. I assume not. Okay.
Okay, so Endessa's turn once again. I think she'll jump in to try to once again bisect Satya, if that's alright with everyone. Satya is cursed this time. But not cursed enough, apparently, as a corpse the corpse jumps up and grabs Endessa's leg. Bladebeard and Morg, are you Doomguard and
Yes.
Doomgoblin and Morg, not Doomguard. You're not a Doomguard. You're here. Okay. Banrak, you're here too?
Yep.
Okay. Satya's turn. Let's see if she's cursed. She's not. She turns to Bladebeard and says, "Tell her to stand." And she notices that something's awry with you, Bladebeard. And I think she'll try to throw a shadow bolt at whatever's grabbing you.
Alright.
And she fails as the whatever's grabbing you dodges, like pulling you out of the way to Bladebeard. Okay?
Alright.
Your turn, by the way.
Yeah, something is behind me. Show yourself.
Like, it's still grabbing you.
Oh, I'll try to cut whatever it is with my sword.
Give me a force roll, please.
That's a 7.
That's a 10, so
Ooh.
it gains an advantage.
Yeah. Alright.
You try to, and it feels like another arm comes up and like restrains your sword arm, if that makes sense. Okay?
Alright.
The advantage it will get is otherworldly strength. Okay. Morg, your turn. Satya just called out that like something's grabbing Bladebeard, and Bladebeard seems to be struggling against something invisible.
Yeah, I also said show yourself.
Hmm?
I guess Morg would turn his attention to whatever he's trying to grab Bladebeard and would try to throw something at it. Like a barrel or something.
Hmm? May I get a forceful from you? Just give me a second. I was taking a sip of water. I will roll right.
Oh, wait. I think I know who it is. Never mind. I was like, oh, who could it be? But now I'm like, oh yeah, obviously.
Do you have any stunts that help you, Banrak? I don't remember off the top of my head.
Let me look. I don't think Throwdown Showdown counts because it has to be a person or player. And unless
Yeah, you don't have anything. Yeah, okay. So the thing dodges easily once again, like dragging Bladebeard wherever it's going. The Bruisers. Oh, unless Morg, there's anything else on your turn?
no, I don't think so.
The Bruisers, I think, will try to jump in and apprehend Satea while she's distracted. Let's see if Satea's cursed. She is cursed. They will deal 1 damage, but they'll use 1 charge of their police force to deal 3 damage. Satea has to take a level 4 consequence as Bruisers swarm her. Get off of me! She yells out, but like she's just being jumped at the moment. What's a level 4 consequence? Dog pile, I guess. Gurin's turn.
Gorin, help me get this thing off of me.
Turns to look at you. Sees that there's nothing there.
Just, I don't know.
Punch behind me.
Yeah, just, what could he do?
Kill that one, points at Satea, as ordered.
No. Just, pull me towards yourself.
Aye. Is that like an advantage or an assist for Bladebeard, I guess?
Could we go with the advantage?
Okay. Can I get Gurin's Forso, please? Yeah, he gains a charge on it, because I think the other thing is strong. Do you have a name for it?
Did Gorin already have something, or
No.
then it's going to be called I don't know. Pull me closer.
Sure. Okie dokie. Top of the round, it's Anonymous's turn as you feel go ahead, Zelryn.
I can't believe I was stumped about who this could be, and it's so obvious now I'm thinking about it.
You feel a source of heat coming from behind you, Bladebeard, as magic, whatever this is, like this thing casts a magic spell with the intent of knocking you out. How do you defend yourself?
I will try to deflect that spell with my sword.
How you're being restrained? And like this is point blank.
There's no possibility of doing that. So
I mean, if you can talk to me how you do it, but again, someone's grabbing your neck, and also your sword arm, and now casting a spell with the hand that's on your neck. If that makes sense.
Well, I have 2 arms. I'll do it with my free one.
Okay.
But Bladebeard is equally skilled with both hands. He's
True.
ambidextrous. Is that the word?
Yeah. I don't know if that's the right spelling, but that's definitely the right word. By deflecting it, how do you deflect something that's on your neck?
So they are touching me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wasn't it clear? Sorry.
Yeah.
Just like hit
Ah.
him.
I don't know. He would move his neck a bit and then put the sword between the neck and the hand. That no longer sounds
Sure.
forceful. Or does it?
Sounds careful or forceful, but if you roll real badly, you might damage yourself as you cut your own throat.
Alright. I'll go forceful.
Let's see it. Okay,
that would be an 8.
okay, it's
If
not a
my
bad roll.
stunt applies.
Sure, yeah. In this forced circumstance, sure. Your stunt applies, the thing gets an advantage. Okay. Benjamin and Lyri.
I guess we, following Astrana's orders, I guess, leave and,
Yeah, you step outside, you see the pandemonium in the streets. Yeah,
are there any Pandaren?
give me a careful.
Okay. 0.
Don't see any. But it doesn't necessarily mean that there aren't any, it's just that there's too much going on.
I would say there's a pandemonium going on outside, but I didn't see any.
Well, they're all coming from the tavern. Do you think that's where Endesa is? Says Astrana.
Weren't the people at the tavern when we got here, Benjamin? Like, surrounding it?
Yeah, with the whole Juba versus Juba thing going on.
Oh, right, there might be another fight going on. Yeah, we should check it out. It's only next door anyway.
I think you can walk into the tavern on this turn, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So, you walk into a tavern, and both of you, and you see a swarm of bruisers just jumping on Satea, 2 reanimated corpses of random civilians, and Dessa looking ready to cut down Satea. Bladebeard struggling against something invisible and like putting his sword to his own neck. Morg throwing stuff at something behind Bladebeard, and Gurin pulling Bladebeard.
And they say I am the dangerous, unpredictable one.
What the actual fuck is going on?
I have no clue.
You know that meme of the like guy with the pizza coming into the burning
Yeah.
room?
Yeah. What do we do?
Endesa, please, the danger is past. The danger is right in front of me, says Endesa.
No, the danger is
necromancer?
right behind me.
Can I get a flashy from you, Bladebeard, to see if Endesa notices that?
0.
They seem
Yeah.
really...
The danger is right. The hand pulls up over your mouth.
What if I use like advantages? If
But
I get
sure. Yeah, sure. I'd say it's difficulty to like get her to focus on whatever's behind you.
I'll use one. I'll use Gurin's one. Pull me closer.
How would that help you? I'm not opposed, but how would
Yeah,
it-
because
Because he's pulling on something and Blade.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, you're right. You're very, very right. Okay, with a 2, as she's about to say, the danger's right in front of, and then she notices Bladebeard's struggle, and with her enhanced eyes, let's say, she's not a demon hunter, but she still has magic on her eyes, let's say, says, there's something invisible behind you. Well, no, duh, says Satea.
Do we hear that? Like, me and Benjamin?
Give me a careful, because the bruisers are also loud.
Yeah, and they're yelling and probably screaming.
Mhm.
And there's also people yelling at the tavern and leaving as well.
Mhm.
Careful, you said, right?
Yeah, Benjamin may roll 2.
2.
Lyri, you do hear it.
7.
Yeah, no questions asked.
Do you reckon it's the guy?
Ethereal?
Yeah, the Ethereal.
Should I throw the axe?
Sure. And if there's nothing there, then no harm, no loss.
I'll aim carefully at the invisible shape behind Bladebeard. I'll try to maybe like focus on like one of the shoulders, like
Oh, you're gonna take off Bladebeard's whole arm? Wow.
no, one of the invisible person's shoulders,
Okay.
and throw the axe.
Okay.
It's my stunt, by the way. Yeah.
Give me a careful. I'll give you +9 on your attack if that's all right.
Oh wow.
So that would be a 14.
Yeah, the Ethereal was not expecting it. Okay. 5 points of damage to the Ethereal as, yes, it reveals itself to be Retriever Rahman.
Yeah, I completely forgot about this guy until like 10 minutes ago. I was like, oh yeah, that's probably the guy.
Look, I told you to leave and never bother us again, so now you're gonna die. I'm sorry.
You take off his, damage his arm, let's say, as he lets out a shout of pain and lets go of Bladebeard.
Who the hell are you?
You promised me a promotion. I'm taking you to the Viceroy, whether you like it or not.
Nope.
Should we stop this, Benjamin?
Let's kill him.
Okay. Retriever Rahman is now in the initiative order. What's the level 4 consequence you inflict on him?
I don't know. Shit.
Cut to ribbons or something? I don't know. He's made out of paper.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. He is cut to ribbons. Okay. I think now that the entire tavern has their attention on him, he's gonna do DoomGoblin's least favorite thing and concede.
Alright.
What are the terms that you want from him?
I can't believe he said, I'm gonna take you to the Viceroy and then immediately conceded.
I mean, everyone's got their eyes on him at the moment, and he did the same, kind of the same thing earlier.
So he's running away.
It's his intent.
Stop kidnapping people and bothering us.
Leave Bladebeard alone.
All acceptable.
Sure. Also dedicate your life to being peaceful and kind.
That's too much. Okay. So, as everyone's attention is on him, narratively, I guess he'll do the like dumb movie thing and jump through a wall. Not a wall, a window. An open one, let's say, because he's made of paper. Not paper cloth, you know. And flee.
What the
Yeah,
hell
you
is
better
going
run.
on here?
And flee into the night.
The day is saved, I guess.
It seems so.
We're still putting you under arrest, says the bruiser. A random bruiser, as he attempts to apprehend Satea.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
gonna stop there.
just give up.
Define give up above board.
Just let them arrest you.
What? No.
Wow, I never thought I'd hear that coming from Bladebeard.
You're a murderer. You're a monster.
So is everyone here.
Not really. We are good pirates. We don't really do murder.
I meant more.
Sometimes.
I went more this group, not the people dogpiling on me. Anyway, that was Benjamin's turn. Lyri, it's your turn.
Benjamin, should I do anything here?
I don't know, you can one-shot Satea, I guess.
It's a weird way of saying kill Satea, but okay, Benjamin. Actually, I probably shouldn't. I guess Lyri will jog on the spot, getting ready for a potential fight if Sataya breaks loose. So she's building an advantage, I guess.
Sure, give me careful or quick, your choice.
Okay. Ooh, 3.
Barely enough for one charge. Do you have a name for it?
I'm just calling it prepared for anything.
Sure.
You probably shouldn't, lay a finger on her, considering that that'll probably make Bladebeard hate me even more.
If you hesitate, then I'm willing to go through it as it's Endessa's turn. And she's going full lethal.
Oh, wow.
Sataya's not cursed. Still has to take 2 points of damage. And then Endessa will use Sataya's level 4 consequence to inflict a level 6 consequence on her.
Doesn't she also have a advantage?
Yeah, but it's not enough to...
Oh
put
yeah,
her-
we could have compelled Sataya.
Yeah, you do have her trouble. Anyway, her Sataya's level 6 consequence is decapitated.
Is that a free invoke just for whoever found the trouble, or is
Yeah.
it for anyone? Who found the trouble? Was it Bladebeard?
Bladebeard or Benjamin, I think. Probably Bladebeard.
Yeah.
But yeah, in narrative, Endessa decapitates Sataya.
But she's still alive.
Yeah, that's why it's only a level 6 consequence.
Yeah.
Wow.
As-
She's a demi-lich. I believe it's the name for floating skulls in D&D.
Interesting. Yeah, Endessa decapitates Sataya and says, that's reason enough, as the bruisers look in shock at what just happened. Any reactions from everyone else? Sataya's body goes limp.
Lyri kind of flinches, like, oh my god.
Yeah, Benjamin just kind of goes, ugh.
mean-
Morg looks very sad and upset.
I know she was bad, but that seems a bit... it's not really a good way to go out.
It's sad, it's a shame, but
Yeah, Bladebeard,
She
why is it
deserves
always
it.
complicated with you and women, Bladebeard? Can't you
Bladebeard,
have, like,
you hear a
normal
voice.
relationships?
You hear a voice at your feet. Bladebeard, I'm still alive.
what? How?
You see Sataya's head.
Oh yeah,
no.
oh yeah.
Can
Like
you- I won't kill anyone right now. Above board, the zombies also depower. If you can just reattach me to my body, please.
Wow, Bladebeard's really getting some head this episode, but
Ugh, I'm breaking the fourth wall. That one. Ugh.
wow. Well, I thought it was funny.
I think your punishment will be nobody for 24 hours.
I've been through worse, I guess.
Really?
Yeah, I've been decapitated before.
I assume not a good experience, right?
Oh no, it hurts like heck. The offer's still on hand, the earlier one I made.
I don't think so.
And Dessa just looks like between Sataya and her body and back and forth, like what the hell is going on? So do the bruisers. A bruiser screams out in fear and runs out.
Do we all hear this?
Yeah, I think so.
Benjamin, are we gonna really let her off the hook?
I'm gonna get the drink.
Benjamin, put her body in the bag so she can't get it.
Okay. I'll put her body in a bag.
No, the bruisers don't allow you to. They say, hey, this is a crime scene, bud. Who are you? What's your business?
I'm gonna keep her head away from her body.
He's the morgue guy.
The bruisers say, no, all of you are, whatever's going on, all of you are going to jail until we figure out what the hell just happened.
No, you're not. Come on, you know me.
Isn't it obvious she killed 2 people?
We literally just came into the inn like 2 seconds ago. We didn't do anything.
We got a bribe. No.
Alright.
They look at Moarg, all the bruises, wide-eyed, like, yeah, that's what we're
Oh
talking
god, there's
about.
so many of them.
Yeah, like 10 of them.
So we got some gold here.
They all swarm Moarg like children do to Santa Claus.
Put them all in their cannon.
Morg's
wait,
just
wait,
like,
wait. I'm going to give them like a bag of gold.
Okay, do you just like throw it in their midst?
No, I'll give it to like the in charge one and tell him to like split it up later.
Ah, it's not just buns in here, is it?
No, look at it. It's real gold.
Opens it. Is it real gold?
Yeah.
And it says, "Oh, damn, big spender here, fellas, big spender." And they will like nod and agree, like, yeah. And they say, "We still need to arrest someone for the public. We'll
Arrest the 2 undead.
Yeah, I was about to suggest the same thing, that they're gonna take one of the corpses and put the blame on it. Corpses and put the blame on it, yeah.
I would also like to use my smooth criminal stunt, maybe a few minutes after this, to take the bag back.
Which bag?
With the money.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can use it now.
Sure.
Yeah,
They don't notice it.
well, the head bruiser like pockets the money. I don't want to take away your stunt. He, like, pockets the money, and like mid-motion as he lets the bag go, you quickly grab it.
Yeah.
Then, as the bruisers are going about their business, Benjamin actually goes and puts Sate's body in the bag.
Okay. Need to roll something.
Alright, the evil creature inside the bag.
Okay. You put Satea's body in the bag. Is it gonna be safe in there? Says Satea. What's her head? What's her head doing, by the way?
Bladebeard is holding her by the hair.
Ow, can you hold me like you do, I don't, ow, like a bowl, not like a trophy? It hurts, you know.
Alright, sure.
Yes, that's much better. Feels almost like you're hugging me.
I guess I am.
And
So, Andessa, sorry about this whole mess.
I never in my life expected to meet you again like this. You know, this...
Yeah.
Well, you're not the
says
first
Estrada.
woman to say that to Bladebeard.
I'm full of surprises.
Probably full of STDs as well.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, pirates don't.
Dessa blinks and says, I need more of a drink after this. Wait, you! Looks at Lyri and unsheaths her weapon again.
Know your place.
Gets ready to strike. Astrana says, and it's alright, Andessa. It's orders from above.
And the person above told me to tell you to remember what happened to your sister. And
You instantly disarm her with that statement.
and Larry scratches the back of her head. And they also said to stop fraternizing with people who aren't in the know.
Looks embarrassed. Then looks at Bladebeard with kind of an apologetic look.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I think who's there? I guess Satea will say, Well, I think this tavern will be out of commission, so if maybe you should go somewhere else for a drink. The decapitated head says that. No, just a talking head. Okay.
I
I mean, we can
will
get
it
it.
be closed?
Yeah, murders happened here. At least for the night, it's closed.
Oh, even in Booty Bay?
I mean, it's like there's a difference between like a card game going awry and people going out of control and like outright necromancy.
Benjamin,
Hmm?
you need to tell me now. You said there was some kind of trauma that happened earlier today?
Oh, right. I think my dad's interested in the Eredar former skull.
Wow. Looks like you
Yeah.
both have bad taste.
Is he here?
Yeah.
Do you have to say that in that way? He says.
Sorry. Sorry.
It's okay. I mean, it's clear that the Aarons have a dangerous taste in women. Nothing wrong with that.
What?
What?
I mean,
What?
Endor? Now this.
You know, his wife was a completely normal person. My mom was a completely normal person. Your point?
He wasn't an Aaran either.
Yeah.
True.
That's why I was talking about... Wait, did I say Endor? Yeah, Endor.
Again, his
Yeah,
wife
he's-
was a normal
No.
person.
Oh yeah, I said women, didn't I? I should have
Yeah.
said partners. That's a slip on my part.
Okay.
I was meaning to say Endor as a dangerous man.
Okay.
He was strong. Anyway,
Yeah, but his wife wasn't an Aaran.
yes, but the Aaran was dating the dangerous man Endor.
No.
Yes?
No. Endor is my mom's brother. His wife has nothing to do with my family.
Oh.
Have you ever seen a family tree?
Satea giggle or like whispers something to Bladebeard. I mean, knowing elves is more of a family pretzel. She says that only that Bladebeard may hear.
I could go for a pretzel.
Me too.
Jesus.
Wouldn't
Are we
you
talking about
just...
pretzels?
Yeah. How can you eat with your body ending at your neck?
I mean, I can't, but you know how hungry I feel without a stomach?
No.
Well, when I get my body back, can you treat me to something, please?
I'll think about it.
Are we... What's business? What do we have to do?
Well, we have to go to Zelryn for one.
No, we have to... I suppose. I really want to track the clone.
Hey,
but-
Bladebeard, do you feel two Lyris by any chance?
What?
Do you feel two Lyris?
Just one, just the one in front of him above board. Because the Lyri that's the copy is not the one who stole the necklace, if that makes sense.
Do I feel two Lyris? No.
Yeah, don't you like have a ping in your head?
Yeah, but no, I feel only one.
Can you...
What do you mean you feel her, says Satea? Shut up already, says Andessa.
He's been feeling me in his head for ages. It's... I don't know how he does it. It's disturbing, quite frankly. We need to get that sorted out when we go to, Daran.
Andessa and Satea look at you, Bladebeard. And Satea says, care to explain?
My powers are a mystery to many. For example, to me. I have no idea how this is happening, but I do know where Lyri is at all times.
That feels like a bit of an invasion of privacy, you know?
She invaded my cousin's privacy when she murdered him.
I didn't murder him. The cult you helped create.
I didn't. I told you not to create a cult, Lyri. I
You
told you specifically not to create a fucking cult.
you invited the man who creates cults onto the ship, and then let him create a cult about me. That's not my fault.
Yes, it is.
Okay, whatever.
You know, we have this conversation every single day. Can we just have a drink somewhere?
Sure.
Yeah,
Why
sure.
didn't you
sure.
invite your lady friend over, Joseph? Or Mr. Aaron, I should say, to be respectful.
I think that's a bit too overwhelming for, a second date.
No, come on, we can have a big date night. Bannerak, you can go with that orc lady. Bladebeard can...
Who's Banarak?
Who?
Bannerak? I meant Bud, I just...
I
Oh yeah,
think I-
Tayo's been here. I forgot about
Yeah,
her.
Tyree's been here the entire time.
I think I heard about this Banner guy during the Second War.
What he like?
I don't know. Just heard stories.
It's interesting.
It's an orcish name, or maybe an ogre name, says Tayo.
Sounds too orky to me.
For the sake of it, let's say that, to justify her absence, let's say that Tayo has been drinking with John in some secluded part of the tavern or something. Not in a perverted way, given the circumstances, but just so. As he also comes out and says, "Oh, so that's what all this was about. All the screams were about, I should say."
By the way, have you seen, the gnome anywhere, Thompshire? I mean, why am I doing this? I keep doing this right now, Benjamin.
I think I heard about this time.
It's because
Some
I have...
nobleman.
It's
Some
because I'm
knight.
looking. It's because I'm looking at the Discord right now, so I'm hearing the voices appear with like the little light up. It's annoying. Okay, back to row 20.
You mean Karagosa?
And Larry face palms.
No, okay.
I think, how about we cap off the session with the reveal of what you guys missed via the distraction thing going on?
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, the fact you're ending with it makes it seem like it's something actually really big and horrible.
Yeah, sure. So, a haggard-looking goblin comes in. Bladebeard and Morg, you may recognize him. And he says, "Where's the Baron? You have to tell him. Where's the Baron? Is he upstairs?"
Aye. What's the rush?
"The bank. Everything's gone."
Oh, I guess my hunch about the breaches is right.
That's not good.
And I suppose it's as good a spot as any to cap off today's session.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Well, rip whoever put their funds in the bank, because we ain't dealing with that. Good night.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. This session was much more eventful than I thought it would be.
It was a good one.
Yeah, I had fun, definitely. I guess I should have expected it really for Satya to start murdering people.
Yeah.
I mean, it was my compound that kind of did that.
I guess. Also, yeah, your stress will go away, DoomGoblin. I'm curious, what's your guys' next step, given this very awkward situation?
I mean, I
Wait, going
honestly
to
don't
Aaran,
think we'll
right?
care about the bank. So,
Yeah, I
Well-
wasn't implying that necessarily, but
while Karagosa doesn't come back, I guess we'll look for Doppelganger Lyri, if she even is in Booty Bay.
okay.
Do you really assume Karagosa would fall for a doppelganger Lyri?
No, I'm not saying that.
Oh, if we can't get sent to Aaran, we'll look for the Lyri. That makes sense.
Yeah, while Karagosa doesn't come back, we'll look for the doppelganger Lyri and Benjamin, I guess, and Bladebeard and Bud.
I think Bladebeard and Bud didn't have clones made of them, unless I'm
Correct.
speaking
You are
wrong.
correct, Zelryn.
Oh, okay. Then just Lyri and
It's just
Benjamin. I
Lyri and
guess.
Benjamin.
Moarg met a work-in-progress clone that was just like combat protocol, so to say, not the actual memories and personality, but that was gone because Subject 7 died.
Do our doppelgangers have our stunts?
Yep. Your stunts
God.
at the time of their cloning, though.
Scary.
Oh god. Lyri is like a fucking nuclear bomb. Oh no. Well, let's hope that one-shot boss ability doesn't get used on, like, anyone we like.
I mean, she did one shot on Domi, as was implied. It was just one blow that killed her.
That's the shopkeeper.
Her socks were too powerful for
Yeah.
Booty Bay fashion.
God. Oh no. Lyri is dangerous to have on the loose.
So is Benjamin.
Sorry, what?
So is Benjamin.
I hope they don't team up because they'd be like pretty dangerous together. Benjamin's got the eyes to, you know, detect things and look out for clues, and Lyri can just like kill people pretty fast.
Yeah, Benjamin is the spotter, Lyri is the sniper.
Yeah.
Interesting.
What if they made their own Ephemeral party? And what if they meet Kyrella and Aranessa? And Ayla.
There'll be a party, I guess.
That's so cool.
Not sure who's the healer and who's the tank, though. But yeah.
Could
I mean, our party is DPS, tank. Is Bud even a tank? No, I think this is a DPS too.
No, he's like a tank, kind of. But it's like the all-around tank.
He's
kind
like a.
He's like
he's
a
kinda like
bruiser,
a-
I'd say.
I mean, doesn't really have any defensive stunts. Even Benjamin has some.
Yeah, but like, also regarding the previous point, there's just 4 of you, so there's room for one healer, I guess. Tazinzi was kind of a healer.
Was he?
Kinda, yeah.
Kinda.
He had a stunt
Kinda.
that heals.
Oh,
I believe.
interesting. I didn't remember. I mean, now he doesn't because he lost the light.
Yeah. Rip Bozo, I guess.
Yeah, I hope he's doing all right.
No, he's
Even
not.
though his life got turned upside down.
He's being drafted to die in the Throne of Thunder.
Likely. Well, no, not really, because he was loyal to Rastakhan, not to Zul, so he wouldn't necessarily be on that expedition. But he's disgraced at the moment, so who knows?
He'll be killed in the BFA raid. He's just delaying his death for a couple years.
I mean, without the light, he's kind of almost useless.
Yeah, didn't he have like an equal force spread across all of his stats?
Also that, but yeah. Anyway.
Also, Loa don't like him, but there
They
are people
abhor
who
him.
can. Yeah, there are people that can use light without the law.
Yeah, but it's not quite the same.
Yeah,
as
he'll
Zandalari.
join the Church of the Holy Light.
Yeah.
He'll be
He's
the
gonna-
first Zandalari paladin in Stormwind.
He's gonna convert.
He'll be in the Silver Hand.
He's gonna be in Silvermane.
But yeah, as to the present situation, so the 4 of you are left with this mess, along with Satea's decapitated corpse and Dessa looking to get intoxicated, Astrana not sure what to do, and Tayu and ready to follow her shaman, and John just needing a nap.
I think we all need a nap. It's been like over a day and we've been awake the whole time.
Yeah, true. I'd recommend not sleeping in the inn, I guess.
Yeah, probably not.
Isn't Tekala sleeping there?
Yeah.
She was.
And
She
Martha.
was. And
What do you mean she was?
well, she rented a room, well, like yesterday.
Okay,
You
saying
don't
she might be
you
somewhere
don't know where
else
she is now. You don't know where she is now. I mean,
Benjamin opens up the captain's quarters and she doesn't like that. She has like rose petals laid out everywhere and shit.
I don't
Wait.
think rose petals would be your choice.
Yeah, she'd probably be like decapitated heads.
we'll see.
What do trolls take as like victory tokens? I don't
Heads.
know. Is it just heads? Are they
Well,
just boring like that?
yeah, kind of heads,
No.
ears too, whatever, stuff like that, fun stuff like that.
That's awesome.
Very, very much so. Thoughts on Joseph X Chemist?
I hate it.
It's funny, I love it.
I hate it with a passion, but it's also funny.
I think it's great.
But if she does something to my dad, she's gone. She's gone. I will hunt her to the fucking
To the ends of the earth.
Yeah. Even if I have to pick a suspicious sword from the ice.
I think Joseph's vision, the way he described it to Benjamin, I think he voiced it as in, how would you feel about a stepmother? So, goes a little bit beyond the first date, let's say.
Oh no.
Yes.
They get married.
I don't like this.
Why not? Do you not like having Eridar in the Aaran family tree?
No. Oh, I can imagine DoomGoblin doing it already. Oh god.
You're going to have a half demon sibling.
No. No. I wanna go home.
Yeah, and you go home and you see your stepmom and your half demon sibling and your dad.
I guess small reminder that Chemist technically, like from the sendings she has, Garuk I guess has sent Lyri, Chemist the Eridar is still in there somewhere, so Joseph would be getting married to two people, kind of.
Oh god.
Well, a package deal. Yay.
Yeah,
2 for 1.
It's something. And also, Chemist is very, very invested on hunting down Alexandros Mograine of all people.
Wow. Well, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Who's dead?
Yes, very much
He's
so.
more than dead. He's
We should point her to the Shadowlands.
But also, I guess I'll add that the future visions don't have to happen. It's just kind of a guideline thing. You've already messed with the timeline enough anyway.
Yeah, but yeah, those visions were interesting. It's like what the DM thinks your character will end up as.
More or less. I also do.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the evil shadow council that Benjamin saw. It's reassuring to know that we're still out there.
I was mostly referring to the future visions, not the past and present ones, which are kind of set in stone. Also, I do find it funny, the mental image of all of this happening, everything that happened in this episode happening while Lyri was wearing that ridiculous crown.
I mean, she's gonna be wearing it for a while. In fact, I was thinking of above board, since I had to make a new render for John that I didn't do in the end because I ran out of time and I've been sick. I was also gonna make a render of Lyri where she put the crown on, and also give Bud the bandage on his arm. But I guess that's maybe for next time potentially.
Well, maybe, or perhaps the viewers will already see it in this episode if it's ready by Friday or Thursday when I edit it, whatever. No pressure though. As to what else happened this session, there were a lot of things, a lot of small but important things that happened, I guess. Just looking at my notes.
Yeah, Juba killed Juba. Well, yes, Bladebeard killed Juba, but Juba also helped kill Juba.
Yeah.
I love Juba. I like how he's somehow, he hasn't killed any of us yet, somehow, for some reason. I mean,
I love that his copy, who was outnumbered 4-1, including by another version of himself, almost beat Bladebeard to death.
Nah, he didn't come even close.
I mean, you still had your level 4 and level 6 consequences, but you took all your stress on your level 2 consequence.
Nah, I was
Juba's strong.
Hmm.
He's... God. I like him. I hope he survives and becomes a recurring character, even if we don't see him often. Just like every once in a while we get a Juba cameo.
Probably will. He probably will, now that he's in Booty Bay of all places.
Yeah.
What else happened?
Lyri was attacked.
Yeah, she was. And her copy did a bunch of nasty things.
Yeah. I kind of thought that she potentially was the one who got the other elf in the Ethereal's possession. But...
I mean, the Nexus Lord told you that.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, outright he said that.
No. I forgot. But yeah, the murder, whoops, is to be expected, I guess, when you let out a Lyri clone.
And also there's an entire crew of copies in the Broken Isles now for some reason.
What if the copy in Lyri becomes the real Beacon in the Dark?
Maybe. Who knows? It is
that's scary to think about.
It's a fairly exact copy, what can I say? With its own potential life story, I guess.
Oh god. And it has all of Lyri's stunts at the time of replication as well.
I guess one little detail that maybe like escaped you guys, the mention of Karen's copy and what she might have been doing.
Yeah,
she's probably smoking.
I mean, no one really cares about Bug though, so it's like, yeah, whatever.
I mean, Karen, Bug, and Hatumu, guess who robbed the Baron's vault? And the bank.
My god. Oh, Hatumu is the Draenei.
Draenei, yeah.
I completely forgot who he was. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, the big-ass heist, but for the Ephemeral somehow. Probably not to Bug and Hatumu's knowledge, to be fair. Anyway, something to deal with. What else? We
talked to Karigosa.
Briefly, yeah?
Yeah, but I feel like we got a lot of information out of her. She told us about, she knows about the crew a little bit, which is good. She, like, literally pinpointed exactly where the ship went to, which is amazing. Because if she didn't, then...
Grun Vasquez ship or no, the Broken Isles one.
Yeah, the Broken Isles one. Because if it just vanished and we didn't know like where it went, it'd be like, oh, well, that's strange. But knowing where it went, it kind of makes it a bit easier, I guess.
Yeah. Thank the dice for that.
It saves us a lot of pain.
Thank the dice for that. I guess DoomGoblin, a small like little footnote for next time. You now have a favor that you can call upon from the Baron.
Oh.
Because you saved him again.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, and I like that reintroduced Troon and Chisel McFizzle.
Yeah.
I'm glad they're like just like a mammoth pull away. I like those characters.
Yeah, I like that they're recurring. Troon's token is my favorite token to use, so yeah, perfectly fine with it. And Chisel is fine too. As a token, I mean, but also as a character.
Yeah, I don't really know how useful legal advice is going to be as a vendor, but I mean...
Wait,
look, we're going to Zelryn. There's a trial there. Who knows?
Are you going to say Chisel McFizzle is going to get Meridia out?
The issue is that trials usually take place in a courtroom, and Bladebeard has to be mounted, which can only take place outside.
And when he dismounts, they disappear?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, they return to their jail cell above board.
Oh no.
So if they put someone else into their cells, they're just gonna appear with them.
Yeah, but to be fair, you were only mounted for like a couple minutes. There wasn't time
Yeah.
to. Yeah.
Well, maybe there's gonna be a time where we let's go to Stormwind on
Mammoth back.
Mammoth.
There'll be a
Yeah.
couple weeks journey, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, something that could happen, I guess.
There was some good Bladebeard quotes here that I never thought I'd hear, like, ever. Like, go to jail.
hmm.
What?
Yeah, Blade was like, oh, just go to jail to Sataya.
Also, stop killing people.
Yeah, that one too.
I love that Sateo, that's obviously I'm playing her, but I love that she was still up for her previous offer to Bladebeard given the circumstances.
I mean, it's hardly surprising considering it's a thing.
Yeah. Actually, it wouldn't be that surprising if Bladebeard was into it.
Yeah,
Scary.
I'm slightly surprised Bladebeard said no, to be honest.
The night isn't over.
I mean, my perception of whatever Bladebeard and Sate have going on is that Bladebeard tries not to indulge her too much because she's crazy.
I think
Yeah, he is not sure if what to do with her. If she's alive, she's gonna hurt more people, but he doesn't really want to kill her. And yeah.
yeah, yeah. How would Bladebeard have felt if Endessa's decapitation was more fatal, I guess?
Kind of sad, but overall fine.
Fair enough. Don't tell Satya that though.
I mean, one of those random tavern goers could have been his mom. So
yeah.
No kill. She's too dangerous, Satya.
Does Satya know your mother? Because she would know not to mess with her.
I don't think she would know.
Is it that serious? Are you introducing Satya to your parents now?
No, I don't think she would know his mom. I don't think they ever met in game or in the past, right?
Yeah, because she has mostly been keeping to the underground, so yeah, she's not very social. I'm curious, how did Bladebeard meet Satya, especially in the revised timeline where Satya doesn't own a house anymore?
So that isn't real. So obviously he met her when she had a house, and I don't know where. Maybe she was buying something from Clara the butcher, and she's his mother's neighbor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because Clara is a cannibal.
Yeah, she has corpses
and stuff. Yeah.
Good cat food. Yeah. Yeah. That makes perfect sense to me. Yeah. Okay, I'm happy. Speaking of Stormwind people, Prim is now in Booty Bay. That's lovely. The leper gnome.
Yeah.
And Swimmy and Maxima are too. That's a thing. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else that I ought to bring up. Because I'll take a brief look at my notes for anything else.
I like the scene with Larry and Benjamin and the scrying law.
Me too. I do too. Good catch on using your stunt on Benjamin to mask the fact that he knows about the operation, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because Larry knows that Benjamin is a terrible liar.
Yeah, look at it, sneaky. I have a question for Zelryn, for Lyri. Is there any possibility that Lyri would go through with those orders?
Oh, absolutely.
Noted. Okay.
Didn't you compel yourself not to go with those orders?
Yes. But oh yeah, she did, didn't she?
Okay.
Yeah, that is true. That is something that happened. I don't know if that'll change if circumstances change, but for the time being...
I mean, we can always compel your reformation to the crew or whatever it's called.
Yeah,
Because
again.
stealing the ephemeral orb is kind of against it.
Yeah, I was compelled not to go through with the plan, but if she wasn't, she'd probably consider it. In fact, she's in a difficult place regarding that
Yeah,
because
and Benjamin would consider throwing Lyri off Teeironor.
okay, Benjamin doesn't know what Larry's life's like.
Yeah,
Benjamin didn't witness the first talk with Villeneuve.
yeah. Oh, I guess random note. Slightly surprised you let the goblin, the shopkeeper, go.
The shopkeeper.
The one who was in the casino, the goblin.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, well,
Yeah.
well, who cares? He's a goblin.
Realistically, he didn't reach the ship, right?
Good question.
Well, I mean, unless they teleported him onto the ship, but
Also, like you say, oh yeah, it's a goblin. Who cares? He was definitely boss
a mini
level.
boss, right?
More than a mini boss. Comparable to like Subject 7 and power level, I guess.
Okay, I remember you talking about him being strong. But I mean, we always seem to let goblins off the hook for some reason. Like, we did it with the who is the one who was like crucified on the ship?
No, I
You
killed him.
Oh, yeah, I know, but you didn't kill him the first time. You just made him tear his eyes
Well, I
out.
learned my lesson. He's dead now.
Well, yeah, I know, but you spared him the first time. Isn't the weasel a goblin as well?
Yeah.
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 But
he's
the
not dead
weasel,
yet.
like, the weasel hasn't done anything, like, super horrible to us. He's just, like, a slimy guy. Like, I don't know. He's just...
Does he
he's-
have a real
he's-
name, or is he
he's-
just called the weasel?
He's beautiful more than anything.
He does have a real name. It's just that the Weasel is his self-appointed nickname because he thinks it sounds cool.
Oh,
It
okay.
does sound kind of cool, to be fair.
I like that some season 1 characters are still around. Booty Bay is very cozy. I like Razagath. Razagath? I like Rebel Gaz and Seahorn. Razagath and Seahorn would be very, very different.
Don't know who that is, but sure.
That's like the scary, massive Storm Proto Drake from Dragonflight.
Yeah, fair enough.
She has the mouth of a penguin.
I don't remember like in the Hydro quest where you like help. I don't remember what the daily quest entails, but there were like various legends of Azeroth who showed up to help you, and one of them was Seahorn. I don't remember what his mount was because all of the people had mounts.
Probably a Kodo. I would assume.
I'll look it up. But anyway,
Mm-hmm.
well, trying to think if there's anything else. No, I can't really think of much else that we haven't brought up previously. Unless there's anything else from you guys?
Nope.
I don't think
Not
so.
really, no.
Nope.
Okie dokie. Well then, dear viewers, thank you for watching and listening to us. Let's, as usual, have these people talk about themselves and what they're doing. I say that we should start with Zelryn. Zelryn, you're on deck. We're all listening. What's up with you? How are you doing?
Hi, I'm Zelryn. I'm currently I'm currently being forced to make stuff for Bannerak.
Why do you put it like that?
Because I don't. What else am I doing? I'm writing scripts for things that you won't see for a very, very long time. That doesn't sound funny or exciting. I'm working on things, but you'll probably see my work, in other people's machinima for a short while. Because I've got a lot of work to do, and writing really isn't my forte, but stuff will come out eventually, and you should probably check my YouTube when it happens.
Do that. Yes, I agree. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. Next, according to the dice, we would have, speaking of Banrak, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yes, hello. I am Benarek. I am currently working on machinima stuff. It's taken a while, and it's going to take a while. But I do have a video upcoming with me and Box, that guy that cameoed here one time ago. Yeah, he and I talk about the Troll and Draenei heritage armors and what we hope that brings. So that'll be a video I'll be working on in between doing machinima stuff. So you can expect that. And we just finished Baldur's Gate 3 on Twitch. That was a fun game. Took a while. We're probably gonna play like Batman or something next. I don't know. So check that out, I guess.
Nice, congrats. And yeah, do check Bannerak out, and thank you very, very much. Real brief before we go to DoomGoblin, I looked it up. Seahorn rides a Kodo and a Wind Rider, and I think that's very boring. Anyway, DoomGoblin, you're up. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you are doing?
Yeah, sure. I'm DoomGoblin. I am drawing stuff. You know that. You've seen my art. If you haven't, you should. Go to my Twitter and other sites and see what I'm doing.
Indeed, you should. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. And next, we would have Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
I'm sure you can find me on YouTube and Twitter, where I post the renders I make for this series. And on YouTube, where I make machinima that I keep promising will come out soon, but they really will at some point. Hopefully soon, like I've been saying for like 3 months at this point. But yeah, that's just how things work out. So yeah, that's all that's going on.
Indeed. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. And I, dear viewers, was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series. It's a lot of fun. I also do another series set in its own universe called Legacy of the Rimlin. That's very, very fun as well for a different group of lovely people. And check that out as well. Other than that, thank you once again, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. Should be back next week, but if anything happens, I'll let you all know on the places of Twitter, of Blue Sky, and all that. And we'll see you when we'll see you. Goodbye, everyone.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye bye.
Oh yeah.